Oh, my bad. I forgot to do everything. My mistake. My mistake. Hello. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? For some reason, my thing won't let me expand. Oh, now it's okay. All right. Cool. What the fuck? So if I minimize it, there we go. No, now it's being weird. Huh. Ah, there we go. Okay, yes. Hi. Hello. Hello, everyone. How are you doing on this Thursday? Ooh, sorry. Oh, God. How we doing? No, it's Thursday. I know usually I don't stream on these days, but this weekend I will not be able to stream because I'll be doing something at night. So I'll be streaming today and tomorrow to make up for Saturday. It seems to be a whole ass conversation happening. I feel like I'm intruding on my own stream. So I will give you guys a minute while I set some things up. No stream on Saturday. I know. I know. I've conditioned you guys to expect things on Saturdays, and here I am breaking my own rule. Damn, it's crazy. I'm really getting bots on my Twitch stream. That's crazy. I'm having a good day. I'm having a great day today, actually. Yeah, I'm having a great day, actually, because I am none of these people that I want to talk about today. So that's always good. That is always good and great. But what I actually wanted to do today, one of the big reasons why I wanted to stream today was because beard trim looks fabulous. Thank you. We got a beard trim. We got a haircut. We got a we got a little hair. Got a little haircut. Do a little grooming. Do a little grooming. Because sometimes I gotta remind y'all. Sometimes I gotta remind people who try to come for me that I'm lowering my power level. All right, because I'm not trying to cause problems in other people's relationships. But sometimes you got to clean up a little bit. You got to get a lineup. You got to let people know that, oh shit. Especially because like unfortunately, a lot of what we do is visually based, and so when people are talking shit about like, oh, this game characters look ugly because they're wokeifying it. I'm like, y'all don't have the faculties to be discussing people's looks. And I feel like, I feel like I have some more leeway when I look more presentable. But like, holy shit, has there been legitimately there's been so much happening this week that I feel like I have to front load just so we can get to what I wanted to watch today. Because we're gonna watch the Triple I initiative because we support indie games over here. So I wanted to check that out. But we got some stuff to get through first before we do that. Of course, that means I shaved the white off my beard. I have white spots. I've had white spots in my facial hair since I was able to go facial hair fully. So since I've been like 15 years old. And I used to think those were just like fuzz from because I played basketball growing up. So when I would like play sports, I would like wipe my face off and like have the towels because I wasn't really paying attention to it. But then as I got older, it became more pronounced. I was like, damn, they'd be the most chopped people looking to play for these books. I know, I know. Speaking of, because I know you guys know that. I don't like a lot of these grifting ass people, right? I'm a real one when it comes to my hatred for them. So when shit pops off, or when, there's an opportunity to dunk on them, I'm stepping off the free throw line. I'm giving them that Air Jordan dunk right there. If you are familiar what I'm talking about, there is a person by the name of Andy Pants, who I feel like anyone who watches my stuff should be fairly familiar with. And I had a little run-in with him because of one of my shorts. And that short was talking about him. I mean, really just not knowing how to analyze things and being very much like fighting his own demons in reference to The Witcher 4 and how he thought everything was just going to be. You know what? Why am I talking? Why do I talk so much when I can just show you guys things? Jesus Christ. If we talk about Chi reviews and Darling Straw fight happening right now, it's happening right now. Oh my god, there's just last time I streamed, I was like, don't you guys feel like there's nothing happening? Okay, Monkey's Paw, I get it. I get it, Monkey's Paw. I won't ever say nothing's happening ever again. My God. I guess we'll get to that too. But this is what I want to talk about. So, this is how you know, again, Andy, you're a loser. Oh, look at this video right here. 15,000 views. You guys should look it out. Some guy made a video called Andy Pants an Incredible Loser. First off, Siri looks hot regardless. But you notice how he always picks, and not just him, all these gifters always pick the worst angle of anyone possible all the time. But what does he do? He takes one image. This is like, again, maybe my eyes are borked, but I don't think she's ugly. And they didn't switch faces. There's just different angles and lenses. These people don't even understand angles and cameras and focal lengths. But again, he's too stupid.
And you're probably going to get plowed by dudes.
Oh my God. Andy, you are gay. You are gay and it's fine. Why? But yeah, it was that, right? It's we're talking about that. And he got into his feelings. It seems like a repressed homosexual. Yes, no, I listen, and I say this with no hate in my heart towards the LGBTQ community. I feel like at this point, you guys know I'm not like some hateful bigot, but this is absolutely a closeted man. I think one of the videos I actually saw a while ago talked about how he would talk about fighting his demons as like bisexuality, because the speed at which he always talks about either getting plowed by men or someone getting plowed by men is like the flash level speed. You know what I mean? Like, it's just immediate. But we talked about that, and so long story short, he hops in my comment section, which I thought was hilarious because I'm like, Andy, ain't no way, ain't no way, ain't no way you are trying to spin this as anything else. And so what he said, here we go. So this is his response to all of my critiques, right? Oh, let's do intermission, not this one. Sorry. This is his response to my critique. Person with no subs critiques me. Oh no. Do you know how weak you gotta be for your response to be like, look at your sub count? Look at your sub count? Because I'm like, okay, let's be smart. If my sub count is nothing, why did you comment? If what I said had no value, had no weight, or was easily debunkable, why not just say that here? Like, oh, here's why you're wrong, and call me like a dummy or something. I would accept that. I'd respect that actually. But to use the numbers game, that's telling. That's really telling. Especially because, as we all know, Andy Pants is a grifter. and he's admitted that in his video, the video I always show. But he's talking about looking at the numbers, and he has a secondary channel where he wants people to come watch because that's where his real opinion, his real passion is, gaming. As of now, people still don't give a fuck about his gaming shit. They don't care. It's what happened to bro shooters. 2,000 views, 2,000, 1,000, 2,000, 8,000, 1,000, 4,000, 1,000. Mind you, this is a channel that is his secondary channel that he has been promoting. Doesn't sound like people give. Are we still playing the numbers game? Because it sounds like by proportion, people give a lot more of a shit of what I have to say than they do you. Because remember, this is the real Andy, not this. All of this, these numbers, these are the fake Andy. This is the fake Andy. And all he does is talk about the same shit. Everything is faking gay now and lives in the past. That's all he does, right? But as per usual, we must showcase.
Guys, I don't game reviews. I've never really done game reviews to this channel before, but that's where I'm going to be posting them. My buddy Sneed reviewed
right here.
Brothers in Arms, Red Faction, Mercenaries 2, Anno 1800, The Bureau, Legendary, Dead Rising, and Dead to Rights. Those are the games that I've reviewed on this new channel. So games, you know,
no one cares about
game review videos on this other channel. Want me to talk about woke? If you just search Andy Pants Retro Gaming, you'll find it. I often get requests on my channel for me to review games, but here's the thing: this channel you're on right now, it's become more of a anti-woke. Like the videos that get popular are people want me to talk about woke stuff, and I've kind of gotten painted into that corner, and that's what I'm stuck with. And to be honest, when I put reviews of games on this channel, nobody watches them. Nobody seems to care.
Nobody watches them. No one seems to care. This video got 162,000. Almost close to half your subscribers saw this video. And how many of them went to watch the shit you said you supposedly care about? Well, 8,000 of them subscribed. So if you want to bring up the numbers game, sure, I'm almost at 8,000 subscribers, but my audience actually cares about what I have to say. Sometimes more than my audience. Your audience doesn't give a shit about your opinions on any of this stuff. They want you, like I said, Andy, to just be their hate machine. As long as you are fulfilling your role as being a hate machine, they will watch your stuff. But the second you try to show anything about like things you care about, they'll tell you how much they do not care. Like actively, right? But for him to be like, a person with no subs critiques me, oh no. Clearly it got to you, Andy, because you are very clearly and transparently an insecure man. Extremely obviously insecure. So insecure, actually, that if we just go to my community post real quick, we can see happily married with 2 kids, still single. Now, again, I have to ask. I'll ask the audience here. A lot of people don't believe you to be married, Andy, and I'm sure you're going to see it somehow. Me included. I don't think you're married. I think you lost your life. Because if we watch your content on this channel and we see it, we can check it. You do not behave like someone who's happy about really anything. And there was a comment here that I liked multiple. Well, one of them I talked about how these people will always use that as a metric of like a level of success. Like, don't get me wrong, having a wife and kids, great. That's definitely in my future. It's not happening right now. But that's my future. But to use that as a retort, happily married with 2 kids, if they watch the video that comments on, which is when I said he's the most divorced man ever, nothing about you screams happy. Like does a happy person sound like this? This is we haven't seen this video, right?
Be like,
that's not how you say that.
say
We would go to a random part of this video and we'll see if he's happy or not. Let's just see.
are born in a family and one of them decides that she feels more
By the way, he's saying everything is fake and gay now. This game is old. This is Tell Me Why. Tell Me Why came out. What? This game came out in 2020. This game came out 6 years ago. And now he's talking about it? A game 6 years old?
more comfortable as a man. And so over the course of their lives, one of them, grows a fake beard and starts dressing as a man and pretends to be a man. And as the game goes on, you're supposed to be like, oh, it's so stunning and brave for you to change your gender. Oh, what a true hero you are. And this
Yeah, this sounds like a guy who's super happy. This sounds like a guy who's super happy. Now let's see his comparison. Yes, Medal of Honor.
All right, guys. So finally, I want to talk about the Medal of Honor games. And what I always loved about the Medal of Honor games in the early 2000s is just how patriotic they were.
Hold on. Wait a minute. You guys, is this not only is he admissible, does it seem like he's trying to sneak people into watching his content that they otherwise wouldn't watch? Because this has nothing to do with anything being fake and gay. This is him trying to get people to watch his review channel. I guarantee you this is what this is for. Because what do you mean? What do you mean? Hidden Stand Gaming. Was Who Killed Bro Shooters? Was his last video. Playing Brothers in Arms. So you see how no one cares? You see how no one cares about this shit? So he has to put this back into the other stuff people might care about? Oh my God. Again, Andy, show transparent. But you're happy. That's the happy man who has to mention a game that came out 6 years ago and be like, why is everything now fake and gay? I'm a happy person, but a story about acceptance. Oh no. Oh no. Medal of Honor was one of my favorite first-person shooters as a kid. I never played it. I was interested in it, but it's clearly one of Andy's favorites, which somehow plays into his everything's faking gay now. Xander Hall was reacting to this video. You mean this video of Andy Pants? It's not even worth reacting to be honest.
Modern video game.
It's so predictable. I review games, my retro channel. Oh, he's already on Mumble. He's already on Rumble. That's okay. You can tell his content is just sad when he has to go after the games that came out 6 years ago. Yes, that's the grifter content. That's just like what's happening with these other people, like what's his name? The Critical Drinker. So I'll get to that too. I told you we have a lot to get to today. But again, Andy, happily married. You don't sound happily married, dog. Is the happily married in the room with us? Is it the happily married person that made that video complaining about Telling Me Why? A game that's 6 years old? A game you definitely didn't hear about until you were struggling for a video to complain about? Like, does a happy individual's output look like this? Where everything is you complaining. Just complaining about every little thing. And doing the same content every, 3 videos. Like, you want me to believe you are happily married. And like how he says still single, as if I've ever talked about my relationship status on this on the internet. Like, still single? Question mark, buddy. Andy. Hey, look at me. Do you think I would have an issue? Do you think that would be difficult for me? Do you think, knowing my personality and whether I look, you think I'd have issues with in that arena? Come on, man. Come on, man. I don't have that. I don't have that problem. I'm good. I'm great, even. I mean, look at this amazing fashion sense. Do you think I have problems? Look at the way I dress. Look at that Toji shirt. The Toji shirt. You think I have problems? I'm good. But again, it's so funny. Obviously, I'm joking. It's so funny though how like this is the retort. I have a wife and kids. Let's say that was true. Let's say that was true. How does that address anything? How does that address anything? If I am saying that you are a miserable grifter and that you, who, for a guy who said I have no subs, you are suddenly appearing in the comment section a lot. Also, no one who needs to constantly complain about the same three toppers like yourself is anywhere near happy. How does this address anything? It doesn't, right? It doesn't address anything. But the problem for Andy is I'm not an idiot. I can read people very well. I had him pegged day one, frame one mental domain expansion on him, and he has no counter. Like, you know how pathetic that makes you look if you're trying to bring in, again, sub counts and saying you're married with kids when the conversation had nothing to do with those metrics at all. It had everything to do with the content you put out and the quality you put out. And your response was, look at this small account critiquing me. Yes, I critiqued you. And your response to that critique was this. And this within the span of an hour of each other. Like, you were so upset that you clicked on the short, commented on the short, then went to the video and commented on the video. All this over a person who you say, again, person with no subs, which one would infer means I am irrelevant. I have zero motion. And yet someone with zero motion, zero relevancy had you doing this. This speaks a lot to the mentality those kinds of like insecure ass content creators / people online have, right? Where it's everything has to be about relevancy, but also the appearance of always being strong. He loses nothing by just ignoring it, right? If I am just a nobody in a sea of voices that you say agrees with you, why address me? Same thing with like Asmongold, right? Why address me? If I'm a nobody, if I'm nothing. Oh, you're so jealous. You're this, you're that. Okay, then why are you addressing me? Let me go be obscure in my corner. The problem is my analysis on these people, it's too spot on for them to ignore. And that's not me being conceited. You clearly saw that. He demonstrated that. Didn't Smash JT also address you? He could try. He's the biggest idiot. He can't address it. He can attempt, but he can't. Which is why he had to do it through the proxy of Asmongold. So just so you know. These people are so cowardly that they either have to do it by proxy, like someone bigger than them talking about someone smaller, or it's like this, where it's, I'm such a big account, I have bigger number than you. I don't give a fuck about your following account. I'm talking about the content that you put out. I'm talking about the words that you say. I can back up my analysis. They can't. I can back up my criticisms. They can't. I can provide counter evidence. They can't. So what does he do? That. all of these guys who try to put this air about them, that they're so much better, that they're strong, that they're tough, that they're intelligent, they're not. They know they can't. Exactly. They can't. And this only makes, honestly, if being real, this only makes my stocks go up because they're trying to play the numbers game. It's like, okay, but I'm still getting you to interact with me, a person who you said is nothing, a person who you said is obsessed, a person that you said is irrelevant, a person you said has zero subs, a person you said has zero emotion, all these negative things you're saying about me. Cool. Never got to the meat of my actual critique, just went real talk, ad hominem, which, listen, I can deal with ad hominem, baby. I can shoot back. You guys know that. I have no problem doing that. But at the end of the day, they never challenge any assertions I make because I'm right. I'm not trying to be concerned. I'm not right about every little thing, but about these people, I'm almost never wrong. And they know that. So they can't argue it. So what does that land us? I'm going to talk about your sub count, okay? Talk about it. And then I can just always show the video of you complaining to your audience that you wish that they would listen to you for your opinions, but Andy, you got painted into a corner that you made for yourself. You're holding the paint bucket, and now you're stuck. And I called that out months ago before he even said it. An example of a coward is Eric July, as he's called some people who challenged him to bit and rough. No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. I don't like Eric July, but there's no way he did that. There's no way anyone called the cops someone from a debate. I can't buy that. I cannot buy that. That's just too much. But yeah, like these people, they love to pretend that they are just, in a sense, so much better than everyone else, and then they will act as if their ideological enemies are the ones who do that. Like, you guys think you're so superior, you have all these morals and whatever. And it's like, meanwhile, here you guys are doing exactly what you're accusing us of doing. Like, it's insane to me. And speaking of tough people or big, powerful people, Asmongold got banned from Twitch for like a week and then proceeded to put out which I haven't watched, honestly. I figured I'd torture you guys with this too. A like 4.5 minute video of him just like being definitely not mad over the ban. And I just find that shit to be, again, so funny because these are the people who will be like, you guys need lives. You guys don't have this. You don't do this. You're miserable. You're this, you're that. And it's like, you're a multimillionaire and you got banned off Twitch for a week and you are screaming at the internet over the ban that you caused yourself. Like, it doesn't get easier than that, man. Like, they show you so many times who they really are, and all they are people who like to, throw stones and hide their hand. That's it. They want to be able to complain and do everything, and then the second they face anything approaching consequence, it's, wait a minute, this is actually unfair. The treatment I've been espousing for other people that I want to have to them, when it happens to me, I don't like it. What do you mean? Yeah, this person should get banned because I don't like what they say. Wait a minute, I got banned because Twitch knocked what I said? That seems unfair. That seems completely illogical. But I just wanted to, just so you guys know, like, he looks just like you would imagine. Like, somehow looks worse. Like, look at this shit. I'll do intermission so you guys can see my face too. But look at this shit, man. Like, Like, just off rip, if you didn't even know who this person was, I think you would still be worried about their condition. It's like, what's happening here? Yeah, these people are the biggest snowflakes. They are the biggest snowflakes. And they'll be like, we're tired of these people taking up space in our gaming, our big manly games. We're tired of these people complaining, and then proceeds to do a 4-minute crash out.
I don't know what I'm going to be able to do. It's going to be an entire week. I mean, geez, guys. I'm going to have so much free time. Well, I guess I could start by making this video, right? So, I got suspended last night on
And I will say, I do think this is a sped up version, because otherwise he is on all of the cocaine.
Twitch. I end my stream, and I come back from the gas station, and I get a message, and somebody says, oh, why can't I chat in your stream? And I'm like, well, I don't know what happened. And I look, and I get a message, and it says that my account has been suspended for 7 days because of hateful conduct. So this is what I did. This is what I said. I said that I didn't give a fuck about the opinions of third worlders, and then particularly in the thing that they referenced, I was referring to illiterate goat herders from Afghanistan.
Again, the way this looks out in the public is not a United States.
The opinions of third worlders don't matter. Like, I don't care what some illiterate goat herder thinks in Afghanistan. It doesn't matter.
In the context of those people believing AI-generated videos about Iran winning the war and nuking Israel off.
He also believes in those AI. Like, this is the person who should never talk about anything when it comes to like people's intellect. Just never. You probably saw that Birdman video about him talking about the IQ of Somalis and then just being completely debunked and destroyed. And then he just moves on from it. But he'll keep doubling down because this guy right here epitomizes everything wrong with the online right or the online like conservative movement, whatever. Faux intellectuals who believe that everything they say is right with doing zero research, and then they will project all of their insecurities into everyone else. There's such a a deluge of videos of him being actively wrong about something, and then once getting corrected, moving the goalposts. Like, off the top of my head, there was people in his own chat telling him that he was wrong about the information of something. You know what? Hold on. I think if I just type in, like,
The map. Gentlemen.
Asmongold wrong, I'm sure some shit will pop up. There's actually an account called Disinformation Tracker, and I love that. Hold on. Here we go. Let's see. This is just yeet. God, there's so much yeet shit. Let me go Disinformation Tracker because he has a pretty good list of him. But it's like, this is the guy who wants to make fun of other people's intellect, and then he's almost consistently wrong about everything. It's amazing. Or he backtracks. Like, here, he talked about people falling for fake shit, right? Specifically about the Iranian war. Not even a war at this point. Asmongold shows how easy it is to fool MAGA bots that the Iran war is going well. He believes the fake graph of Iranian missile launches, the numbers are made up, and the source at the bottom is IDF spokesperson. The graph is 3 days old and predicted Iran would basically be out of missiles by today. The problem is Iran's launched several waves of missiles today alone, and they've successfully targeted Israel multiple times along with several U.S. bases. A U.S. base is currently on fire. The building targeted housed a stockpile of Patriot missiles, which are in very short supply. Satellite imagery shows that they are over the course of the weeks. You can read this part here. So this is him falling for something fake.
And distracted. But I want to show you guys this new graph. So this is what a lot of people are seeing right here. Iran ballistic missile launch trajectory. So we have right here, this is their ballistic launch capabilities. So these are the real numbers. So you've got a lot of third worlders coping. These are the facts.
A lot of third worlders coping. These are the facts. These are made up. These are made up. These were not factual. These were not real things. And there's more than that to this. Like there's Asmongold claimed that he changed his mind from opposing war with Iran to supporting it because Iranians on Twitter supported it. Turns out the Iranian on Twitter he was referring to is the Canadian neo-Nazi Goldie Gamari, who has never lived in or even been to Iran. She is both a committed Zionist and a monarchist cultist who worships the deposed dictator of Iran that was installed through a CIA coup. That coup literally killed Iran's democracy. Goldie was even kicked out of the Conservative Party of Canada for being too extreme due to her association with English neo-Nazi organizations and its leaders. Like, this is the guy. This is the guy who's saying people are dumb. These guys are third worlders, right? This is him aligning with neo-Nazis who he believes to be Iranian, even though they're not. He's saying all that shit just so we know, just to give you guys some backstory.
And I would like to confirm that I am 100% right, and you don't either. And neither do they. Because if Twitch cares about their opinions, why don't they apply Afghanistan's opinions to women on Twitch?
That's so fucking stupid. That's so stupid. Oh my God, Asmongold, you're so fucking dumb. Why would that make any sense to anybody? Oh, you care so much about Iran? Why don't you adopt their entire moral philosophy system, Twitch? Like, what? Huh? What? You were in violation of Twitch's TOS. You were attacking people for their protected characteristics. And you weren't even doing it in a way that was like talking about things in like a political sense. You were just saying these people are illiterate goat herders. You have a history also, Asmongold, of talking about people from that region negatively. People who follow that faith negatively. Must we relitigate your whole Palestinians come from an inferior culture and you don't mind if they get genocided? You're that guy. So why would Twitch not fucking put the bad hammer for you? Honestly, a week is nothing. A week is nothing.
That would be interesting, wouldn't it? But everybody knows nobody gives a fuck about them. Nobody cares. I'm not sorry. I'm right. I said nothing wrong, and nothing I said was against the terms of service. Beyond that, do you even imagine a world where somebody that says that they don't care about what a fat American thinks about the Middle East, can you imagine that this person ever gets suspended? Of course not.
He has some woke qualities, but he's nowhere near as woke as Francis. Francis was a socialist. This motherfucker is an American. And I think Americans are gross. Americans do not have a understanding of the world. Americifying anything is going to be bad. Americans have a very limited understanding of the universe.
And so
that is, first off, you have an American talking about America. Secondly, he's saying that Americans don't have an understanding of shit. That is nowhere near the same as saying Americans are illiterate goat herders. Like, you're even too stupid to bring up a point. Like, why not use the point about him, I don't know, asking for Rick Scott's blood to run the streets of America? At least use something like that. He will never get over Hassan. I know. And the funniest shit to me is like, these people and his ilk would be like, I'm obsessed with this guy. Meanwhile, Asmongold is obsessed with Hassan, Naira, trans people in general, people who are from the Middle East, Islam as a whole, Arabs as a whole, and consistently talks about that nonstop. And he's allowed to do that because he has big numbers. Ooh. But if anyone else critiques his ass, oh, you're upset. You're upset. Like, fucking hell, dude. And yes, it's not racist to say Americans are dumb. Americans are dumb. You can pull up the fucking scoreboard, okay? I'm an American. I live in America. Americans are dumb. Just go to any online interaction. You will see how dumb that Americans are, okay? It's just true. But again, I'm not being racist against Americans. I'm not singling out a particular group in America. Yeah, he calls people third worlders. Look at his fucking background. This man has millions of dollars. Look at his hair. Look at how he lives. He had a fucking blood wall and a dead rat clock, which again, he takes his points of pride. he grows up like that, it's a point of pride. But other people have worse situations due to American interventions and just overall Western intentions. Oh, well, that's just who they are. God damn, dude.
So why am I getting suspended? It's more third worldist morality logic inversion that basically is being used to silence me.
Okay, does he not sound fucking insane? Just let's play this again.
It's more third worldist morality logic inversion.
Third worldist morality logic inversions in regards to a multi-million-dollar company owned by a multi-billion-dollar company enforcing its terms of service for a week. Like, this is what I'm talking about when I say these people are not built for anything in the real world. You would lose your job forever if you said half the shit Asmongold said. In the real world, if he was in the actual workforce, he would lose his job. Okay? Like, immediately. And the biggest consequence he's faced has been a total of a 2-week ban off Twitch. The first time for when he's talking about Palestinians, and the second time for this. And look how much he's bitching. He's getting slaps on the wrist. He's not going to miss a week's worth of income because he goes on Rumble and kicking out other places. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Most Americans, if they were gone for a work-off week unpaid, they'd be screwed. He will be fine. He can go a month, 2 months out being paid off Twitch and be fine. He has nothing to worry about. And look at how he's acting, that he can't stream on Twitch for a week. Oh, no. Oh, no. Too bad there's on other platforms you have to use Asmongold. It's not like you have another platform where you also have millions of followers that you can stream to. Oh, but Twitch, the website that he claims to hate so much, he has so much smoke for Twitch. And then the second he's not having to post on there or to stream on there, he loses his goddamn mind.
That basically is being used to silence me for an entire week. That's the important part that I want to talk about here. It's because basically Twitch has a system where they say that your infractions or your bad actions expire within 1 year. Well, the last time I was suspended, well, we all remember the last time I was suspended, but that was in October 2024. I have not been suspended for over an entire year. Why does that matter? Well, it matters because they say it matters. It matters because they say that's whenever the infractions expire and your account is treated as not being in bad standing. So why is it in that case that instead of getting a warning, instead of getting a suspension, instead of getting for a day, instead of getting a suspension for 3 days.
Oh my God, you dumbass, because you've done this before. You've done this before. You haven't learned. You've already done something similar to this in October of 2024. You are doing it again. You're not going to get a warning. You're doing the same shit again. The warning was the last time. Again, this is the same person who will be like, we should immediately deport anyone who we think is illegal because they're breaking the law. They're breaking the law. Even though a lot of these laws are being put in after the fact, they're breaking the law. But he does it. Wait, why am I being punished? Wait, hold on. Why? I haven't done a crime in over a year, and now I do a crime and I'm being punished. That's bullshit. Like, these people are babies.
I immediately went from that all the way to a 7-day suspension immediately. Why would this happen? What is the reason for it? I have no idea. Is it because they don't like what I'm saying? It has to be, because it's certainly not because what I'm saying is against the terms of service. I looked at the terms of service. Yes, using nationality is a protected group, but I was not talking about them being disregarded because of nationality. I was talking about them being disregarded because of the fact that they're watching literal AI-generated...
No, you fucking moron. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Right here. Hold on.
I looked at the terms of service.
He looks at it, but he clearly doesn't fucking comprehend it.
Yes, using nationality is a protected group, but
Full stop. Full stop. You literally refer to that protected group as illiterate goat herders, and no one should go fuck about them. And you're not part of that nationality. That's like, again, I can say nigga, right? Black. I can say that. But if you were to say that, that is a slur against a protected class. I am in that class. Like, you just said this.
I was not talking about them being disregarded because of nationality. I was talking about them being disregarded because of the fact that they're watching literal AI-generated videos.
Which he has too. This is the same logic as, oh, wait a minute. When I said nigga, I wasn't talking about, you know, a derogatory slur towards black people. I was doing it it's like, you still did it. I wasn't disregarding your opinion because you were Jewish. I was disregarding your opinion because I don't like Judaism. It's like, you're doing the same thing. You're doing the same thing. You're doing the same thing. Jesus Christ. Did you watch the JJK last episode, Yuta versus Asmongold? Don't you dare slander my goat, Yuta Okosu, by ever mentioning him in the same sentence as this cursed spirit.
Videos and then believing a false narrative. And the video's context was about, would you rather be having likes on Twitter or having your entire Navy not destroyed?
Do you think that the Iranians would rather have their entire Navy back or their memes?
Oh.
Geez, guys, I wonder. And so anyway, this is what's happened, is that I have been suspended for an entire week for that. That's it. And I'll play the clip for you guys, okay? And this is, by the way, there's not a 100% certainty with this, that this is the clip, but this is...
What the fuck? Oh, God. No wonder he loves Trump so much. No wonder he's such a Trump dick rider. Same type of thought process. I'm going to play for you the clip, you guys. This is the clip where I got suspended. Well, we're not 100% sure this is the clip that got me suspended, but I'm going to play it anyways.
The thing that they quoted from, and it's the thing that they gave me an example of. And I will say also, by the way, my contacts and relationship with Twitch on an interpersonal level has been nothing but tremendous. I have great respect for the people that I've dealt with Twitch. I have no actual animosity towards those people. So just make sure that you guys understand that.
What the oh my God, I feel like I'm losing my mind. I hold on. I need to hold on. I need to take a moment. I need to take a moment. It does not help that this video is sped up, but oh my God. Does he have I think he has some undiagnosed things happening upstairs. Because how are you saying you love these people, but you're also saying you're mad and you hate Twitch in the same context? Twitch isn't a separate entity. Twitch is its people. My interpersonal relationship with Twitch, great. Super awesome. He might work at the Twitch, amazing. But I think Twitch is fucking stupid and they ban me for no reason, and I don't like that.
Don't shoot the messenger or anything like that. It's the moderation team and the people that decided that I did something wrong. And maybe they made a mistake. Well, I know they made a mistake, but maybe they'll recognize that and I'll get it unbanned early. And if they didn't, I guess, well, I mean, and here's the annoying thing, right? Is like, well, if Trump nukes Iran, which it seems like that's getting more likely every day, then I'm going to have to go live on Kick and Rumble, right? Do I give a fuck about the opinions of a bunch of third?
He has to go live on. So you have options. Like, this is the biggest fucking baby on the internet. Just straight up. His livelihood isn't even tied to this account or to this website. He hates on Twitch almost every day, complains about Twitch's moderation problems all the time, and then when he experiences something that violates their terms of service, he's like, nah, not me. I can't face consequences. And then he keeps saying third worlders. Like, he's still being racist. He's doing the dumb thing that these dumbass racists do, where they think they're talking in code that no one can decipher. When you obviously use third worlders in a negative context, mostly because third world is a negative term, it is a derogatory term to begin with, right? To put designations on different cultures based off your own expectations is a lack of cultural relativity and a lack of understanding how the world works. You calling someone else third world because they don't have what you have, they could call Americans third world because we don't have universal health care. They could call us third world because we don't have paid maternity leave or paid paternity leave as a federal staple, that we don't have a focus on education. They can call Americans third world because even though we have all this wealth, it's not being applied to any of the citizens in any meaningful way. And so we have, in some instances, worse outcomes than people from supposed third world countries. Like, I could go to Mexico right now and get taken care of for either free or cheaper. Quality care too, for either for free or for cheaper than here. There are people who live in America who do a thing called medical tourism, where they will go to other countries and vacation because the cost of the flight plus the stay plus the procedures would not even come to half of what's going to occur if you were to do that in the United States. There are multiple avenues that you could say America's third world. Hell, our infrastructure fucking sucks. China's built better infrastructure in less than half the time than we have. They have a robust public transportation system that takes them across their goddamn country pretty much in hours, whereas we don't even have roads that are extremely drivable. Like, we have a lot of issues in this country. But he wants to refer to other people as third worlders. Why? Because they practice a belief he doesn't believe in, or because they're brown people, because they're non-whites. Because he wouldn't say this shit to, let's say, like, Ukrainians who are currently going through a civil war, going through a war. He won't say that. He won't say this about people in, like, rural areas of, like, Japan. Oh, but these people who are in the Middle East, people who are in Africa, yeah. Like, we haven't fucking rebuilt damages from shit some years ago. Flint still doesn't have drinking water, bro. Flint, Michigan's going on over a decade plus. No drinking water.
Worlders in regards to what my country should do. Absolutely fucking not. I do not. You shouldn't. They shouldn't give a fuck about what I think about their country. Because why would I take somebody's opinion that is from a shithole in these countries? And by the way, these are shitholes. Many of these countries are.
Exactly what I just said. Before I even watched this, exactly what I just said. Exactly what I just said. He gets to he wants to have his cake and eat it too so much. Well, they shouldn't give about opinion about what I think about either. Power dynamics, dumbass. Like, guess what? Guess what? I should not give a shit about the opinion that Laura Loomer has. But Laura Loomer has the ear of the president. Right? So what she thinks about other people actually, unfortunately, matters. Unfortunately, same in this situation. Asmongold is, at this point, Asmongold's a fucking mouthpiece for Israel. Like, he just is. But he has ties to the federal government. He has people like Elon Musk and J.D. Vance, at least approachable for him. Like, theoretically, yes, he could say something and that could make them act. Unfortunately, that's also true. He's acting as if he has this, like, no online presence and everything he says is just whatever. I wish that were true. God, I wish that were true. But unfortunately, we're in the worst timeline. That's not. But he wants to be able to, like, oh no, we should fucking be able to say whatever we want with these people, and they should say whatever about us, and it should be fine. And yet he's like, these countries are shitholes. They are shitholes. You want us to care about what you think, though. That's another thing, too. He wants you to care about what he thinks. He wants people to care about what he thinks. That's why he's commentating on shit. That is why he's so upset that he's not going to have access to that audience for a week, because he cares.
Shitholes. And don't let anybody teach you or tell you that, oh, it's America's fault. No, it's not. The ones that America has invaded are shitholes. The ones that America hasn't invaded or Britain hasn't invaded, they're shitholes too. They're shitholes because the people made them shitholes. And whenever I...
So every country besides America is a shithole? Also, you don't leave your fucking house. You know nothing of the world. Hop on a goddamn plane once in your life, dude. Go travel someplace. Like, this is someone who has never left his home. In any context, has never left his home and thinks he has these worldly opinions. These other countries that I have never gone to are shithole countries. And don't let people tell you it's America's fault. So don't let people tell you the truth. Britain, America, some of the biggest empires in recent history, but you think they've had no impact? You don't think what's happening in Cuba right now is directly because of America? You don't think the problems happening in Haiti is because of, like, France? You don't think that at all. You think not all these countries are just bad because the people are bad. Because people just make these countries worse. And not the systems, not exploitation, not anything. Like, he's so stupid. Like, he's so incredibly stupid. So bereft of anything approaching intellect. It pisses me off. It does. You got me. This pisses me off. He's so stupid. He's just so stupid and dumb doesn't even could begin to describe the lack of intellect this man has. He's like a black hole for wit. Like, he has nothing going on up here. Just black mold and a black heart. That's it.
I talk about third worlders and third worldism. I'm not even really talking about a geography. I'm talking about an ideology. And that ideology is the idea that disrespect should be met with violence, the idea that,
Disrespect should be met with violence. Hey, hey, hey. Weren't you the guy who said that protesters should be ran over? Oh, look at how I should handle protesters.
Your side.
100% Absolutely.
You have to, because you can do one of two things. You cannot challenge the left.
That's
and
right.
let them do their thing.
And then they're going to just run you over, and eventually when they get power, they're going to crush you.
Or you can utterly confront them and defeat them. And
you destroy them completely. Destroy everything about them. Put the mayors in jail. Put the governors up on the Insurrection Act for sedition. Put all of the people that were doing the shit in front of the detention centers. Put them in mandatory prison labor camps.
Ooh, oof. Protest. You can take that as a form of disrespect for the current administration or whoever they're protesting. And so your response is put them in camps. How very thorough worldist of you. Oh, and here we go too.
Service working stateside because he said he would literally shoot protesters himself. And then my mom was watching Nick Fuentes in 2020 and watching Alex Jones in 1995. So the entire premise of this is a total lie. You're complete, like, you could not be more wrong. So, yes, again, my dad was removed from service working stateside because he said he would literally shoot protesters himself. And then my mom was watching Nick.
Your dad said he would shoot protesters himself. So by your own logic, your dad was a third worldist, right? Like your dad has a shitty ideology. He's a third worldist. Because he would respond with violence.
Disgusting expectation, and it's entitled on a degree that puts people's lives in danger. It's totally insane, and anybody who supports throwing bricks as being a protester is actively lying to you and trying to make you not understand what's happening.
Okay,
and
what's
so
happening?
throwing a small rock, you shouldn't be throwing rocks at anybody. You think they're going to measure the rock? I'm not going to measure the rock. Stop throwing rocks at people, you fucking retard. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you thinking? You're talking about, oh, it's a small rock, so it's okay? So if you shoot a 9mm at a police officer, should they treat that?
This is, again, he only talks like this when he's bootlicking. Because we just saw him being okay with the idea of his dad shooting protesters. Like, this is, like, this is who he is. This is who he is, dude. Shank after says take up protesters on the road. Oh yeah, he wants to run over protesters too. And also, he said there's third worlders are falling for like AI generated shit. This is him falling for something that's not AI generated.
So many people around here. This is absolutely fucking insane. And so, yeah, exactly. Damn, exactly. So you're seeing a tremendous, like, as I said, guys, it's circling the drain. It's the beginning of the end. I mean, whenever you get confused between the Balrog of Morgoth and Iran's protests, Iran's cooked, okay?
And that had nothing to do with Iran's protests. This is the supporter for the regime. And he's like, oh, they're cooked. They're fucking cooked. They're cooked, you guys. Like, he's such a goddamn dude. He's so predictable. He's so predictable, dude. All he does is flip-flop. All he does is flip-flop. All he does is fucking flip-flop, dude. That's it. That's it. What's this?
If you really believe in it, get in there. Get immersive.
his hands in the paint. Ready to just drink that Kool-Aid and yeah, of course they did that shit.
Great commentary. What a smart man. What a smart, intelligent man.
You know, crime, dysfunction, discord, and chaos in society should be expected. They're part and parcel of living in a modern city. And having people, you know, like, oh, well, you can't say certain things because they might offend people or they'll make them mad. The idea that getting angry about something is a justification to break the law. This is what I'm really talking about with third worldism. Things that...
By the way, the things that he's mentioning are the things that are the foundation to America. So he's in essence saying America is a third world. Well, congratulations, Asmongold. I did not know you were actually this woke. This is America. This is happening right now. People are protesting. Some people are breaking laws in order to highlight the injustices in society. That's happening right now in this country. But you won't call it third world. Then it becomes, well, no, it's these people from the third world. And then when he sees a bunch of white people who were affluent doing this shit too, it's, oh, well, they just have suicidal empathy. Like he's so he cannot hold a position. Just like his hairline is barely holding on, he has no strong convictions, okay? He can't hold on to shit. He will flip-flop on everything. He will switch positions within a second. But this man has no convictions at fucking all, dude. He just goes on a coke rant about nothing, complaining about his 7-day ban. Like, he's terminally online, bro. Oh, you have a week, take a week, bro. Why don't you clean your room again? How about, or go outside. Do something productive. Go to the gym. Exercise. Fuck, go on Hinge. Maybe you'll go on a date or something. Like, do something. It's so fucking funny though, because they'll be like, but Hassan did this and nothing happened. But Hassan did this and nothing happened. But these leftists did this and nothing happened. What? So I can't routinely talk about people from the Middle East and call them inferior and call them goat herders? Oh, the woke one. The woke one, dude. And he always tries to talk about how he doesn't give a fuck about anything. Now, I don't give a fuck. I just made a... God, actually, there's more... The video was more than 4 minutes long, not just the 4-minute section. I made a whole-ass video talking about me being banned. But guess what, you guys? I don't give a fuck. 14-minute fucking video, which I'm not going to watch. A 14-minute video. This is fucking bullshit. This is bullshit. But you guys, I don't give a fuck about anything. Man, I don't care. I'm not bothered by anything. I'm not bothered by anything ever. Except the consequences. Oh, I hate those so much. I'm going to make a whole video. Make an entire video about this shit, actually. But I don't care about anything, you guys. I just tell it like it is. And I hate Twitch. Twitch is so fucked up. It's so corrupt. It's so messed up. But also, I hope they give me an early unban so I can go back to doing the shit I got banned for. But actually, I could just go on Kick and Rumble. Like this is what I'm talking about. These people will bitch and complain that other people aren't suffering enough consequences, and then they get a week ban. Fucking, I remember like Denims and Frogans and those people got a month ban for ranking goddamn hummus. He calls them inferior cultures, gets a week. He does it again, gets another week. But he's complaining how it's unfair. Like, these people are fucking, like, they're so... He won't lose his account though because Twitch is ultimately bitch made. Twitch won't do that. Because they're afraid of the consequence. Because guess what? Like I said before, Asmon now has connections to the fucking government. If they didn't ban him prior to, they're not going to ban him now. Like he would have to go on some insane like anti-capitalist, like Israel evil type shit for them to even think about doing that. They're not going to do that though. But again, a week, and he's losing his goddamn mind. And these are the people who we're supposed to listen to when they say, look at all these snowflakes upset about their pronouns. Motherfucker, you can't handle not going on a website for a week. A website that, according to you, you don't even care about and don't even need. You have all the money you could possibly ever have. You are done. You've beaten the game. You're on New Game Plus 7. You have all the stats, and you're mad because the game is no longer online. Like, it's insane to me. It's insane to me that these people have the audacity to be like, the world's against me. They just want to silence me. Silence you. You have 3 million followers on YouTube. You have millions of followers across both your accounts on Twitch. You get banned for a week on one of them. You can just go somewhere else for the week and come back. Like, it's insane, dude. And you know what's funny, too? Because he always talks about Hassan. When Hassan got banned, he just went to YouTube. He didn't do a whole video complaining and bitching and whining. He just went, all right. And then he went on YouTube and had record numbers. Then he went back to Twitch. And that was it. That's it. But anything that happens to these conservative types, it has to be, oh no, it's not just I fucked up. It's a huge cabal. Like, you have entire news organizations right now all targeting Hassan Piker. All of them. New York Post, CNN, like MSNBC, like all these giant political machines are targeting a leftist streamer. But then someone like Asmongold, who gets banned from Twitch, thinks that he's being persecuted. Like, this is the level of cognitive dissonance I keep talking about that these people have. It's delusional. Oh, they're trying to silence me. Yeah. Do you have the New York fucking Post and like the president's people specifically targeting you? I know a lot of people in my chat don't like Hassan. I like Hassan. But you guys like him, that's fine. But I have never heard more about Hassan Piker in my life than the last 2 weeks. Huge media corporations are putting time and energy behind this to attack Hassan, on top of the usual dogpilers. But then Asmongold acts as if the entire world's after him every time he suffers a consequence. All these conservatives act as if they are being personally attacked, and there's a whole cabal going after them when they have never had this. The worst they've got it recently was like Nick Fuentes, and that's because he's a self-avowed white supremacist neo-Nazi who hails Hitler and will go on talk shows saying how Hitler was cool. And that's the only time they get that level of attention. Hassan doesn't like some Democrats, and it's a fucking full court press. They have more steam, they have more smoke for someone who should be in their tent than their ideological opponents. But they want you to believe that they are the ones who are under attack. Like, this is why I hate these motherfuckers, dude. They are the biggest pussies on the planet. Like, there are children, exactly. There are children in this country right now who are having their rights and existence legislated with no say, who are actually going through some shit. Even in this online space, there are content creators who are getting dogpiled and shitted on, some by, again, huge political apparatuses because of their opinions. And then a website says, we're going to ban you for 7 days. And he's like, oh no, I'm being targeted. These people are evil. Like, why? Because I specifically attack people for their characteristics that are protected? That's bullshit. All I did was call people in the third world, specifically this region, mind you, because he's ignoring context, Iranians, illiterate goat herders. And I do have a history of having extreme bigotry towards these groups of people. But why am I suffering a consequence? Like, holy shit. Could you be a bigger bitch? My God, dude. Just an amazing crash out. Like, and it's always what they do too, dude. It's always this. It's always this. It's so funny that Nick's been calling Trump demonic and criticizing him now. I'm like, aren't you a Nazi? Nick is a Nazi. And again, that's another thing is people do. They have no convictions, bro. Like, at least Nick Fuentes is able to like read the temperature of the room. So he'll make adjustments, but he's still a piece of shit that no one should listen to or trust. He is a bad person. And speaking of other people who are pieces of shits, I told you there's a lot happening this week. And listen, I look good. My hair looks good. I'm in a good mood. My life's going pretty good right now. These motherfuckers' lives are terrible. Like, the quartering. Yes, I know. I don't really talk about the quartering on this channel, but I am aware of these people. We streamed it a while ago, showing his stuff. I am aware of these people. But oh my God, if you guys aren't caught up what's happened to quartering, allow me to quickly brief you on this. The quartering, also known as Jeremy, right? He is going through a meltdown. He is just quite simply going through some shit because he's trying to deplatform Kino Casino because they were talking about his wife or some shit like that. Doesn't really truly matter. Basically calling him a cuck and whatever. And he doesn't like that. So he's trying to like literally get these people deplatformed. And it's the funniest shit ever. Because I'm like, you're the exact person who does this shit on a regular basis. And I've been tracking this, and it's so funny. So I'll go over some of the tweets I saved. All right, so here we go. This is from, oh my God. Do you guys remember Repsian? So this is him, the quartering. Talking about this, right? Saying what he like he's a mafia don. Hey, first will be your YouTube, which is in violation of ban evasion, easy takedown, and next will be your kick. I literally begged you to be reasonable. I tried everything. You chose this. All I want to is let you guys dunk on me. First off, every time these losers get into it, someone has to Sephiroth post. Like, without fail, someone has to Sephiroth post. Like, how do you start off threatening someone saying, like, he's like, first will be your YouTube, which is in violation of ban evasion, easy takedown. Next will be your kick. And then his next thing is, I literally begged you two to be reasonable. I tried everything. You chose this. All I wanted was to let you guys dunk on me. Like, what the fuck? What? What? I just wanted you guys to be mean to me, but you took it too far. You went too far. You're supposed to just dunk on me. You went too far. Bro, you really sat down, cracked your knuckles, and typed out, first I'll get your YouTube taken down. Because I literally begged you like a desperate ex texting at 3 a.m. and you chose violence instead of letting me simp for your roast. My guy, you're out here sounding like the final boss of I try to be the bigger person, but actually I'm just a snitch with a god complex. You didn't try everything. You tried the YouTube equivalent of crying to the principal, clutching your pearls, and whispering, they're breaking the rules, teacher. They're evading my ban like an absolute villain, like absolute villains they are. And the cherry on top, all I wanted was to let you guys dunk on me. Yeah, that's insane. Please bully me publicly so I can farm clips, cry about it for 3 hours on Steam, then weaponize YouTube's report button like it is my emotional support lightsaber when the dunks actually land. Quartering, you're not a mafia don. You're not even the hall monitor. You're the kid who brings a PowerPoint presentation titled Why You Should Fear Me to the group chat and then wonders why everyone screenshots it for the group chat that you're not in. Keep begging, keep threatening, keep doing that dramatic. You chose this villain monologue like you're auditioning for the role of Discount Thanos on who only snaps at small YouTubers. The internet is watching, and right now, the only thing getting taken down is whatever remaining dignity you had left. Stay pressed, King Quarter Pounder. The rest of us are just here for the free entertainment you keep accidentally providing. Oh my god, dude! Like these are. Did you see the text, the DMs between him and Josh Moon? Don Hamblone's a paper tiger. Thinks his imaginary Rumble contract extension gives him the clout to crush anyone giving him the same amount of scrutiny he profited off doing to others. Fucking premium content. Unofficial truths. They deleted the videos attacking our marriage. I never mentioned them again. The more they do it, the more I want to flex my connections to bury them. This is a one-time offer. They can meme on anyone else they want. I don't care if they meme on my friend who apparently has a questionable past, but this is an exploding offer. If they want to go to war, I will win. I assume all these messages will be public, but I like Andy. Just get rid of the videos claiming I let some F my wife, and they continue to make 10K a month on YouTube, and I move on. But they continue to spread disgusting lies about my family, and I have no choice but to react. It is time for them to make a business decision. This is a win-win. I can burn it all down. LOL. I have 5 years guaranteed salary at Rumble. Which is just extortion, right? Like you're just leaving evidence that you're trying to extort people. Like this is so fucking funny, dude. Mind you, this is the same person, this is the same quartering that will attack people. All like this is the quartering's output, just so you guys know who we're talking about, right? For people who are new, just the quartering Kino Casino. There's an entire playlist. There's 89 videos on this. Goonergate exposed. Oh my god, dude. There's an entire playlist on this shit. Oh, no wonder he hates his people. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Who is this from? This is the quartering. The disaster stream. Yeah, but let's look at this. The odds of him not talking about this on his main channel are very high, though. Yeah, he's not. Oh, yeah, he's posting through it. He's posting through it, dude. He is posting he's posting through it. Supposedly they got messages who Repsian. Let's just see. Oh, he streamed this. I haven't seen or heard of Repsian in literal years, dude. I'm surprised that he's still around. They lost the culture war. They did. Oh, Kino? Damn. Confirmed cuckold. The recording sees as Sydney Watson. Oh, yeah. I forgot that was a shit too with Sydney Watson. God, I love how they're just destroying each other. Man, if only some content creator on the internet said this shit would always happen. If only someone said that, they would turn on each other the second it was convenient for them. I mean, it was me, okay? I said that. I called this months ago. I think I called this when they were still doing the, I think it happened during the Melanie Mac shit. I think I had that. I said that like they're going to be destroying each other. But I have more. Do you guys know who Brittany Venti is? If we don't know, Brittany Venti is a racist, just a straight up racist who she used to date. Think before you sleep, but she's a racist and fucking sucks. But the reason why I'm bringing her up because even now she's getting in on this, and it's always nice when the worst people are tearing each other apart because they just do our jobs for us. Like she's keeping track of his deleted tweets. TTBN did Smash Bros. Intro for his teams. Did the man did? I know. Did the man did a video on that? By the way, I was in the chat when they did it. I was the one who told them about the intros. Since we're leaking DMs, Brittany Venti shared the whole thing. Not only did I reach out to you when you were going through a rough time, I apologize to you if you were offended. I have never been anything but kind to you. You did not tell me not to message you anywhere I saw. So I just want to be able to say I did everything I could for finding a good husband. We'll at least be open to coming back someday. And if you ever need anything that's blacked out, May 14, 2025, anything I can do to help? At the moment, no, but thank you for asking. I've always tried to defend you. I literally have no idea what this baby in the belly thing is. If it was cringe joke, I apologize. I'm not sure why you would turn so hard here. You can make whatever content you want. It's whatever, but like, this is shit. This shit's all bullshit. And if anyone knows what it's like to have fake shit spread about them, you do. Again, I have no idea about the baby in the belly stuff, whatever it was. If it offended you, I apologize. I'm acting a little female coded lately. God damn. But I have always had your back. It's just so weird that now you're willing to assume the absolute worst about me. Sorry about the block. Have a great week. I love the fact that he had to tell he's talking to a one bag. Sorry, I'm being a little female coded. Fellas, is it womanly to be confused by someone's sudden change in behavior? I told him very clearly, I was not interested in messaging him privately, considering how he denied reality and switched things with Josh Moon. He proceeds to privately message me anyways. Why? He could have tweeted. And so her response was him deleting tweets. Brittany wrote, "You just cannot stop lying." I have to read this because it's super small. She wrote, "At the quartering, you're trying to deplatform Kino Casino for laughing about your wives, pizza, and Sky Bulls. But you openly lust after women. I just saw a disturbing clip of you saying you want to have babies with me. It makes zero sense. Seems like you just anti-free speech now. I never flagged anything. I showed proof, and of course, you could have asked me directly since we've known each other for years. But I guess this is one way to go about it." This is a separate tweet. "Jeremy, I saw everything you said. You were going to take them down and flex your connections in Josh Moon's DMs to do so after your proof. I don't want to have to DMs with you after what happened with Josh Moon recently. It's very dishonest. You are anti-free speech." And then quartering, "I hope this was worth it." Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. By the way, fuck Brittany also. She sucks. But I love this. I love this so much. I love this so much. Being vindicated, man, it feels so good. Like sometimes it feels cheap because these people are easy to read, but it's also vindicating when people are like, "No, you're just jealous of them." I'm like, these people are miserable. Like, what have I always told you guys about these people? They are permanently unhappy and they will always be miserable because what they do is misery content. They're just miserable people. Like they're just miserable fucking people, dude. And I think it's great. I think it's great just happened to them. I have no other thing. Just like the quartering is crashing out, Asmongold's melting down. We haven't even gotten to Tectone or the Overwatch shit. Just so much happening, man. So much happening, man. And again, this shit happens when you're miserable. Oh wait, there's still more, by the way. I was just making sure I could get to the rest of the content. I've been fucking bookmarking things, mostly space stuff, but I've been bookmarking things like all week. So I want to scroll past the irrelevant stuff. With these, why people are suffering, your channel is growing. I mean, Have I seen Metatron's defense for Tectone? I have not. Let's put that on the docket. Let's see, how long is it though? Let's see how that is. Let me see. Guys, 1 million subscribers? That's crazy. Do you know the title of it, or is it just gonna? It's probably gonna be in the cover. I mean, it's a lot of Asmon. Holy shit, it's a lot of Asmongold. Like here's the thing too, and I always say this: they always have to talk about Asmongold, but like riding his dick. Like they always have. Like, look at this shit. Asmongold, and then it's like, oh, okay. Then we scroll Asmongold again, and then we scroll down just a little bit. Using Asmongold to talk about Hassan Pike. Watching Asmongold talk about Hassan being banned is crazy, by the way. But it's always like them sucking him off, and it's so crazy to me. Like they can't be. What is this? The Asmongold? This is the defense video you're talking about? But they always have to talk about him because they can't be like conservative grifters on their own. They always have to talk about, oh, but that's why Asmongold would never. My King Asmongold would never. He would never. Like these people can't. I have zero respect for them because they can't stand on their own at all. They can't stand on their own. They have to. Asmongold is destroying Mizkif, and it's beautiful. Like, didn't you have your own thoughts and opinions prior to this shit? Asmongold again. Like, that's the thing too. It's like their brain fucking turns off, and the mold comes in. Like here he's talking about the background NPC. He knows about the background NPC because she got under Asmongold's radar. Like these people don't do shit that's not connected to him. Asmongold again, Asmongold and Hassan. Like they don't do anything unless it's connected to whatever he's talking about. Like it's crazy. It's so crazy to me. Like their brains just go complete into mush mode. Oh, what's my favorite type of flavor of pudding? You know what? I used to be a chocolate pudding kid, but I'm kind of into rice pudding. Like I haven't had it in a while, but I'm kind of into that now. Well, you said this bill's from a month ago. Is this the shit though? Like,
and people think, well, really, I don't have to have pictures or bruises. I mean, all those things would be great and helpful.
Is this his defense video? I'm not watching in a fucking 55-minute bullshit video, honestly. Of the videos of the snake beefing with Markiplier, yes, those are so funny. My friends keep sending it to me. I have seen those videos. But yeah, also 1 million subscribers, and he talks about shit. No, like this is something I don't understand, and maybe it's because I don't have 1 million subscribers or even like 10,000 subscribers. But at what point do you look at your output when you're like, look at my old videos, right? My popular shit. Look at what I used to talk about just 4 years ago. Like, this is the shit I used to talk about, right? Just a year ago. A year ago. I mean, you're still talking about Nazis, but a year ago, you're talking about this shit. And then you're like, what if I just completely pivoted? Like, what if I just started doing this? What if this, like, were the views falling off? Hold on, I have to see now because this guy is so interesting to me because I've never heard of him. There's a fuck ton of medieval Euro history. There's no way he shifted over to this shit. That's what I'm saying though. Like, it's not like people are sick of having medieval shit. You know, people love talking about like medieval times and swords and Rome, all that shit. Like, how did you? Like, how did you fucking? Like, he probably started testing the waters with this shit, like the Cleopatra stuff. Inclusivity and history are a bad match. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. You can see the taste he's tasting there. Why are the black people? Wait, where are the black people in Shogun? Is this a woke article? I don't think that's real. But like again, he had at least a diversity of content, and he was talking about things from a historical context. Which, to be fair, you can be racist and use history. A lot of racist people like to use history as like a shield from their racism, but still, he was putting up stuff that people actually cared about, right? And now his views for a channel with 1 million subscribers is like, what is this? Like, you became a drama channel? Like, there's barely any history here. And everything's just not, oh, we have to talk about things being demonic. We have to talk about things being evil because that's my new audience. Where I'm defending Tectone, where I'm talking about Asmongold, where I'm calling everybody cringe. He was on the Yasuke is not a samurai battle. Of course he was. I mean, at that point, look, this has probably been, I think, his content output for the last like month. Yeah. Mind you, this guy has 1 million subscribers and he's mostly topping, like, this is the most he has, was Tim talking about being on the Drinkers channel. And he only had 100K. He has 1 million subscribers. 100K, 120. But like, I would understand it better if like all of these videos were getting him north of 100K each time. Like, okay, I get that. And there's a couple of pop-offs, but for the most part, they're not. Tectone just made my day. Like, these are not. YouTube doesn't make sense anymore. Nah, bro, it's because you completely changed up your content. Like looking at these numbers overall, why would you pivot to just doing this? Like, you responded to Destiny, you made him scream. Okay, cool. But then you thought this is where you need to go? Like, this is so fucking funny to me. You conditioned your entire audience. Like, if I started talking about like more stuff like anime and animation, I don't think I would have a huge difference in like subscribers and viewership because I've kind of always talked about this shit, especially on stream. But imagine if I was just a full anime channel and then I like switched over to, oh wait, never mind. We don't have to imagine because that's literally this guy. That's literally Chibi Reviews. That's literally Chibi Reviews where, oh my God, dude. It's just the ability to pump out slop at such high just such high levels. Like, his content is so ass. I'm sorry, not sorry. Like and again, you can tell certain things, right? Like, as I guess a content creator myself, I understand the internal pressures of putting out content at a decent clip, but like, he's uploading like every day, sometimes multiple times a day, and some of his videos are 49 seconds long. 7 minutes just reading on all he does is just retweets and fucking incorrectly interprets them. That's it. Netflix apologizes for ruining anime. No, they're talking about their release schedule. Like, here, I'll mute it. They're talking about their release schedule for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and how they're just going to do it the way they've been doing it. Each stage will have a weekly release depending on how long it takes. So like, stage 2 will be released weekly until that's done, and then they're going to take months off and then release stage 3, then months off, then the next stage. That's it. Like literally here, we are planning a split core release across the entire run of episodes. The next core, second stage, will begin streaming fall 2026 on Netflix with one new episode released each week. This release schedule is part of our original planning and flux the wishes of the production committee. So that's it. And he's like, they're apologizing. And look at this. Look at the direction. Look at this. In a shocking turn of events, the collective internet and anime community bullied Netflix into submission. They had to strip down their plans for JoJo's Steel Ball Run Part 7. No, they didn't. They didn't bully them because they literally said this release schedule is a part of our original plan and reflects the wishes of the production committee. They didn't alter anything. And these people are so fucking stupid. Like, they're so stupid. The JoJo community did, not Netflix. No one got bullied. No one's apologizing. They're not apologizing. Like, I refuse to keep covering him's videos because I'm just going to be more upset. But this is the level. And this is why a guy with damn near 700 or 500,000 subscribers has these dog shit ass doo-doo numbers. Because he's bad at what he does. There's another anti-woke channel called Hero Hey. I am familiar with Hero Hey. I have done a video on him. He's also terrible. All they do is just retweets and then incorrectly analyze the content. It's so annoying. Yo, to be curious, do you have any guilty pleasure games? Like, I know this game's kind of messy. Mine's probably Central 4. Guilty pleasure? I have no guilt in the games that I play because I'm a real gamer. All right, and there's no. Now I'm fucking with you. I wouldn't say guilty. Actually, I think all the games I play are low key bangers. I See You, Pretty Little Peach. I think all my games I play are bangers though. But if I had to like be serious, probably let's see. Honey Pop? I didn't play Honey Pop. I'm still playing Trails in the Sky. I uninstalled it, but I reinstalled it yesterday. I've been playing Morbid Metal. I played for like an hour yesterday. I would have played it for longer. What was that free demo that you played that was ass? Oh, that game. That was the visual novel one that I didn't know was a visual novel. I forgot what it was called. Jesus Christ Simulator. I don't remember downloading this. No yeast, no YS, fake weeb. Listen, man, I'm working my way through so many JRPGs. But if I had to look at here, that's like a guilty pleasure. Okay, X-Play is not a guilty pleasure because I did not enjoy it at all. But I'm curious. No, the other one, there was like a platformer. I think you're talking about the one where it was like poorly translated. Do I play strategy games? No. Am I still going to do an X-Voter review? Honestly, man, I don't know if it's because of my computer, but every time I try to play X-Photo, it runs like shit, dude. Like, it just does. It runs like shit. I'm not really into strategy games though, because I'm not patient. If you're being honest, I'm not patient. Okay. I played Disco Elysium. I haven't finished it though. I'm gonna probably just restart it. Okay, so games like this, like League of Maidens, okay? I did this for my YouTube channel earlier on because I was trying to be one of those like those channels, you know what I mean? Where it's like I'm playing it for gameplay, but I fucking couldn't get into it. I couldn't get into it all. Like, oh boy, More Pegasus is absolutely exhibiting the most schizophrenic behavior. I've heard of More Pegasus. I have no idea who that person is though. But I'm trying to see what would be okay, like same thing like Anime Standing. I never played it. Well, I guess I did play it for a couple of seconds and stopped playing it. So some of these games were like joke games. Ghost Runner. I did play Ghost Runner. You know, I think in all honesty, I don't have any guilty pleasures. I just like games that I like. I can tell you guys games I don't like. Like I can tell you what games I absolutely don't like. But like in terms of like, oh, you know what? Super Seducer. I played Super Seducer and I played The Quiet Man. All right. The Quiet Man is dog shit. A long time ago on my YouTube channel, I did stuff like I would play the worst rated games on Metacritic of that year. And this was like the worst one. Dog shit game. Awful. Shaq Fu, also dog shit. You'll see how these were all played within the same time. Like Past Cure, Super Seducer, Quiet Man, Shaq Fu. Dog shit. Resident Evil, not dog shit. I didn't really finish playing Resident Evil 0. Least favorite game you sunk over 10 hours into? Oof. Probably Darksiders 3, to be honest. Darksiders 3 was a disappointment. God damn. Holy shit, I played a lot of video games. God damn. Oh, One Shot, underrated. It's a short game too. Underrated. League of Maidens Gooner alert. Maybe I am Setsuna sad as fuck, bro. I am Setsuna sad, dude. Starfield was boring. Excited for Darksiders 4. I am excited for Darksiders 4. I am. Ooh, Cuphead. Ooh, that shit was. Fury's pretty sick. Fury's hard. Fury's pretty sick. Tacoma was actually one of my first like narrative based games. Like just story games I played. And I was super confused on what to do because there was nothing happening. Conarium was one of the first like survival games I played, and I was like, I don't even like this. What Remains of Edith Finch. That was pretty fun. Normal Lost Phone. I think I talked about this before. Ethan Klein suing another YouTuber. Yeah, he's suing. It's not going to go anywhere. He can't sue Noah Samson for defamation. Like, he's going to get laughed at. Undertale, Night in the Woods, Desync. Desync, this game is the first game I played on my computer. Like, when I first built my computer, this is the first game I played. You could tell because I only played for an hour. Night in the Woods, though? Ugh. Oh, Night in the Woods. Loved it. But yeah, I don't really have any, like... Oh, yeah, I played The Surge. I played The Surge 2 also, or just The Surge 1? Oh, the Prince of Persia reboot thing was boring. I played it for, like, under an hour, and I stopped watching it. You can sell your countrymen to smash a mermaid? Oh, say less. Say less. I am, at my heart, I am an RPG boy, especially JRPGs. But there were so many JRPGs I just couldn't play growing up that I missed out on a lot of things. Like I'm working my way through I had no idea the the Trails series was so expansive. Like I thought these were the first ones. And like the Trails of Cold, they're like, nope. There's way more of these. There's way more of these. I should play Lost Records, Bloom and Rage. My good friend, my amigo, my pal. Who do you think you're talking to? Lost Records Booming Rage right here, baby. Marvel Midnight Sun. Who do you think? If you liked Ruiner, besides the fact that they're making a sequel, you should check out Metal Eden. Yeah, I was gonna check out Metal Eden. I did think they push it back. Instead of Metal Eden, I downloaded Morbid Metal, which so far I'm liking, but it keeps fucking crashing. And I'm like, bro. But I played Metal Eden on stream. I played the demo. I got distracted. Why are we talking about my exquisite gaming taste and gaming library? We're supposed to be talking shit about these people I don't like. It's been out. Wait, what? Metal Eden. Oh, it came out September? I swear they pushed it back. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, that'll be my next purchase for sure. I gotta be a little good on money today. Am I into roguelites? Yeah. I got into roguelites because of Dead Cells. And then after Dead Cells, I started playing the Prince of Persia roguelike. I'm also played the I have Skull the Hero Slayer. I have what else? I played Skull the Hero Slayer. I've played I'm trying to think. The names are not going to. I know I've played a couple of roguelites. Oh, I mean, technically, Morbid Metal is a roguelike right now. Returnal, yes. Returnal. I have played Returnal. I got like the first ending of it, and then I had to clear some space in my hard drive. But yeah, I like Returnal. That's why I'm so mad that Soros is not coming to PC. Am I playing the new Castlevania game when it comes out? Hell yes. Are you kidding? Hell yes. I would love to play Soros if I had a PS5. I thought it was coming to PC because PlayStation was like, don't worry, we're having it come to PC. And now they're like, actually, fuck PC. Listen, when you start playing roguelites, it's hard to stop. Like you don't think you'll like it, and then you get to that point where you're like, oh, I almost made it. I almost made it. I almost made it. I almost made it. And then suddenly you're like, I've been playing this game for a fucking 100 hours. Like that was me in Dead Cells. Like, if y'all think I'm bullshitting, look at that. Look at that. Look at that playtime. 138 hours, okay? 138 hours. Oh, and then fucking Absalom. Absalom's great. You guys should play this game. It's like a beat 'em up roguelike. $400 hours of Risk of Rain 2. I gotta start Risk of Rain. Here's another thing too. I'm fairly confident I have undiagnosed ADHD. So like I go through these cycles of where I am the Marvel game. Yep, I've been playing that too. Marvel Cosmic Invasions. I go through these cycles of where I'm super interested and pumped to play video games, and then I have to get motivation to play games again. Even though, as you guys can tell, my library, I really do love video games, but sometimes it's hard. Like I'll scroll through my library and be like, "What do I want to play today? What do I want to play today? What do I want to play today?" And then I find myself like, I'm in an RPG mood, and then I re-download all my RPGs. Like, I want to play the Zero Parades game, but I'm not going to stream that because I think there are also some games where it's just like it's not good for streaming. Like it's like my audience might like me, but it's like as far as like interest, like you're not going to watch me play fucking Disco Elysium. You're not going to watch me play like Demon School, even though I'm having a time with Demon School. I can take my time with those ones. But also, I think I had more shit to talk about. Oh yeah, someone mentioned see again, ADHD, we're hard pivoting. Someone mentioned Chibi Reviews fighting with Rev's Death's wife. And I just found some posts right here. Chibi Reviews and Rev's Death's wife, Darling Straub, are going back and forth. The Lolicon community is self-destructing. Hades, oh my god, yeah, fuck, bro. You want to talk about Hades? 137 hours in Hades 1, 165 hours in Hades 2. Yeah. I told you I go through these cycles where these games have me in a goddamn vice grip and I don't play I don't play anything else. And it doesn't help the fact that I'm a huge mythology head. So games that are based off myth, I'm like, fuck, man. Especially if it's Greek myth, I'm like, oh, I'm locked in. I'm locked the fuck in, bro. Okay, screenshot this tweet. I have built my community on being anti-censorship and will defend fictional content no matter how much trouble or sponsorships I lose. If I ever say my core fan base doesn't share this belief, use this tweet against me, never let me live it down or forget. Rev is the most anti-censorship person ever and has made it clear that it hasn't changed. Now he's getting all these weird comments of people thinking otherwise because people cannot read. Just because he doesn't want to consume porn himself doesn't mean he is pro-censorship. Whatever. Swap, I respect you and Rev immensely. I understand beliefs change with time. However, your core fan base and Rev has always been anti-censorship and pro-lolly. You even follow NSFW lolly accounts right now. It's just strange to see this stance. If you just like porn, that's fine. Any account that still posts that stuff has been muted, and I only keep the mutuals because I care about them as people. I don't really see why that's relevant, but I've said before. You could have kept this private and asked us in DMs if you were confused about Rev's stance. Okay, so he doesn't want it banned at all. Then this is good news. That's all people are generally asking because it truthfully looks like you and him want it banned or made illegal. You can see many are viewing it like this. This is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid, but it's so great to me. It's so great to me. Here's a clip where he is non-committal about condemning it, stating moral relativism.
Video and us lolly lovers are confused. Please clarify.
Hold on.
Powerless with the $5 super chat saying, sorry, I don't wish to stir up drama, but Straub said you are anti-lolicon. In Remnant video and us lolly lovers are confused. Please clarify.
Insane, by the way. And oh my god, I'm so thankful. I am so thankful that my audience is not these people. Like, I could not imagine being an adult man, which I am, but I could not imagine being an adult man and fielding questions like, hey, I'm your audience member, I'm confused. You said you don't like lolly, but we love lolly. We're lollicons. So can you make your stance clear? Like, Jesus Christ, man.
I did see some people trying to bring up some random quote of that, and that's literally not at all what anybody's saying. The fact that...
Also, side note, I think it's so fucking weird for Rev and his people to be transphobic, and then they do shit like this. Grown cis man portraying himself as an anime vampire lolly girl for money.
The fact is that we don't consume that stuff because we're not consuming lolicon because we don't look at porn. Things have completely changed. People's reading comprehension on that is absolutely deranged. And the weird thing is people are using aunties who are trying to make that conversation. The conversation she said is that lolly is a body type, just like I've said for years and years. And yes, fetishes like that are...
Lolly is not a... That's the thing too. Lolly is not a body type. It's not. That's like if I said like Garu is a body type. Like, it is... Lolly is short for Lolita. Lolicon, Loliticon, based off the book Lolita, which is also made into a movie. which is about pedophilia, like a romanticized version of being a fucking pedo through the lens of the not like the author, but like the characters, right? But like it's pedophilia. It's Lolicon's bad. Like it is. Because you are taking children, and I don't care. Their whole argument's always it's fictional. It's fictional. You're taking children's, and then you are sexualizing them. Like you are perverting children's innocence and wholesomeness and making it to a fetish. Like, what are you talking about? Like that's crazy to me. Oh, it's a body type. Lolly's not a body type. Because guess what? There are diminutive women. The movie Lolita is free on YouTube. That's crazy. Xander Hall said it, but imagine if people try to pull these arguments for being gay. Like, oh, I'm not gay, just a drawing of man. But like, okay, let's say though, like, you're like, oh no, dude, I'm not homophobic. I just draw pictures of gay people being brutally murdered. It's just pictures though, man. It doesn't mean anything. It's just pictures. Like, no, I don't have a fetish for anything. I just like futa. I'm just really big into futa. But it doesn't mean I'm like a chaser or anything. They're just pictures. It's just pictures. There's a difference between having a small body, which I've talked about before. Hold on, I got a message from people. The fuck? Oh. Like, there is a difference between having a small body, a petite body, and being an adult woman and a child. Loli's not a body type. That is what children. That's like saying little children's a body type. Like you understand that, right? That's like saying I'm not gonna show pictures because Jesus Christ. But that's like saying, like if you were walking around the real world and let's say you're at a beach and there's families there. As a family with their kids, would you say, look at that family with their kids? Or would you say, look at that family with their lollies? Like, that's not the same. It's not the same. And what's so funny about this, even this little video right here, Rev equates lolicon to porn, which is why he says we don't consume that.
Reading comprehension on that is
like right here.
The fact is that we don't consume that stuff because we're not consuming lolicon because we don't look at porn.
Like he's literally calling lolicon porn and then also saying it's a body type.
Things have changed.
Like
the conversation she said is that lolly is a body type, just like I've said for years and years. And yes,
it's not.
Fetishes like that are degenerate. That's something that I've said for years and years. And my stance has always been and will continue to be to this moment is that people have the right to choose the fictional content that they want. And I also don't want people being called pedophiles for consuming that content. I don't know where this is all coming from.
He is non-committal. Holy shit. You can't say you don't consume that content and then it's a fetish. And then being like, but I'm also okay if you got, like, buddy, like, oh my God. Lolicon community is just two people. We aren't self-destructing at all. It's a shame, but Rev wasn't some kind of leading Lolicon figure. Neither is Chibu, so calm down. Okay, I'm going to do something real quick. I'm going to not show this on screen. I'm going to click on Skype profile. And I just want to see the media he's posting. And just if it's appropriate, I will show you guys this, okay? Because this is exactly the type of shit that I've been talking about. Let me see. Okay, it looks safe. And then who are you following? Let's just see who you're following. A bunch of lolly accounts. Okay, awesome. All right, so for the most part, this looks safe, so I should not get clapped. Let me just scroll down a little bit further. Okay, we're good. We're good. So look at this shit. This is a lolicon, okay? So like this is like, oh, okay. If you see its image, you will slowly start age regressing. It's already begun. Accept your fate. Don't like that at all. Don't like this at all, actually. I'm getting a little uncomfortable here, actually. Dear German lolicons, I know most German VTubers don't want you near them, but I do. Same here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Interesting. Like, you understand the ephemerality, that's what makes it look so good, right? This is a child. Children are ephemeral. What? Huh? What? What? Like, huh? Benefits of dating Niwasaki Pio. Surprisingly good at cooking. You can get your back stepped on by Pio. You can poke Pio's squishy cheeks. You can feel energized every day. You can be soothed and relaxed. You can watch mysterious dances. Like, this is... like, bro. Like... yeah, I've seen enough. Mind you, that was just one of them. That's just one of them. Like, that's the community that they want to be like, leave us alone. Leave us alone, you guys. Oh, but you know who the real people who are bad? The trans people. Those are the real confused, sick people in the world. Like, holy shit, dude. This is... like, I have to laugh because otherwise I'm going to be disgusted. That's a lie. I'm still disgusted. But it's just like, why is this? Why is this the hill you want to die on? Why is this the hill you want to die on? Like, why this? And also, speaking of like VTubers and shit, you guys want to see one of the... each time you were scrolling, I was like against guys something not SFW. So trust me, I would not blast you guys with that shit because I'm not trying to get my account fucking deleted. Like, this is... hold on. There's a lolly, I'm sorry, a VTuber account by the name of like Admiral Trina or whatever, and I have no idea who they really are, but I saw this shit and I was like, this has got to be a psyop. Like, look at this shit.
People keep asking if I'm a recruiter or if I'm not a U.S. Navy recruiter. Well, first off, I'm not here to sell you on the Navy. Let me make this crystal clear once and for all. I am not a Navy recruiter. I don't steady pay and... okay, everyone, real talk. People ask me all the time why someone should enlist in the Navy. Well, the answer? Opportunity. Skills, education, travel, healthcare, steady pay, and real-world experience you don't get sitting at home. You can learn a trade, see the world, and be part of something bigger than yourself. People keep asking...
that's not being a recruiter? That's not being a recruiter. That's not a recruiting pitch? That's not a pitch. That's not a pitch. That's not a pitch. Like, that's not a pitch? it's even to the point where like put it this way, the fact that you have to consistently make content about you being asked if you're a recruiter, that's a you call yourself Admiral Trina, and you have to consistently talk about you not being a recruiter and saying people are calling you a psyop. And then you say then you have shit like this out here,
Privacy
right?
and safety. Sharing your rate can sometimes lead to. All right, quick real talk. Why don't I reveal my Navy rate? Simple. Privacy and safety. Sharing your rate can sometimes lead to doxing. People digging up personal info or making assumptions about your role. Not cool, right? The Navy's all about teamwork and trust. But online, I keep some things close to the chest to protect myself and my shipmates. Respect the boundaries and respect the service. Admiral Trina out.
Like this is fucking weird. But I'm not a recruiter. Adjusting the recruiter allegations. OPSEC. Is this VTuber military psyop? Like, if you have to keep answering these questions, like, why would your thing be like, I'm a voice actress, but I also am like cosplaying as a fucking admiral for the U.S. Navy? Like, that doesn't make any sense. How many times I have to tell you I'm not a recruiter, I a psyop? This is some shit a psyop would say and do. Like, this is like, if I'm not a psyop for the U.S. government or the Navy, I'm not telling you why you should recruit. I'd be like, here's why you shouldn't. I wouldn't make a video like, here's why you should. And they said that this one has a why you shouldn't also.
Your research first. The Navy isn't one size fits all. Healthcare, steady pay,
and someone in her comment section of the video we saw before was like, you cut off her part where she talks about why'd you cut off the rest of it? So here's the full video.
Real world experience you don't get sitting at home. You can learn a trade, see the world, and be part of something bigger than yourself. And no,
that's why you should join, right? That's why you should join. Now listen to why you shouldn't join.
I am not a recruiter, but this is very important. Do your research first. The Navy isn't one size fits all. Look into rates, duty station, sea versus shore duty, contracts, advancement, and lifestyle. Talk to sailors, not just recruiters.
Okay, so now let's look at why you shouldn't join. I think I had it on my bookmarks why you shouldn't join. Here's people saying being disingenuous. So let's see why you shouldn't join.
Than yourself. And no, I am not a recruiter, but this is very important. Do your research first. The Navy isn't one size fits all. Look into rates, duty station, sea versus shore duty, contracts, advancement, and life.
This is
not just.
And this is what the comment said. Disingenuous of you to leave out the second half. Definitely not trying to push an agenda. What about that second half counters the first half? This is still a recruitment. Her talking points are things you get for having a job and not living in a shithole. No, that's not her talking point. Her talking point is literally, this is why you should join the U.S. Navy. Like, everyone's like, you're being disingenuous, and you watch the full clip, and it's like, well, she didn't give you a reason to not join. Like, there's nowhere here to say why you shouldn't join. Like, it's not telling you that you should not join. She's saying why you should. Yeah, this is some real Eva Netanyahu type shit, for real. But, yeah. Right here. And again, to be like, I'm not a military, I'm not a U.S. asset, but here's us talking about how cool the Navy tech is. Here's me having to tell you guys I am not a military psyop. Like I'm not a psyop, but you shouldn't listen to Navy. But I'm not a psyop. Like insane, dude. Hey, give me a second. I have to go to the bathroom. Okay, we're back, and I'm still not a psyop. Yeah, I just went to go talk to my Navy recruiter. He said, my size, even though I'm over the age, like my size is still pretty beneficial. So we're gonna see. No, I'm just kidding. But like the timeline that we inhabit is so interesting, isn't it? Just like people being fucking weirdos, people being dumb. And of course, when we talk about people being weird and dumb, we gotta talk about Tectone. We just got to. We'll talk about him and then some news, and then we're gonna watch the indie showcase because I've been putting it off for too long. Moving a fucking horrifying timeline, also fair. Also fair. Also fair. So remember earlier though, when I was talking about how these people pretend to be just so unbothered by everything, but are secretly bothered by everything? Here's Tectone being bothered by everything.
I will forgive all of these people constantly slandering me. I will. I mean, I'll forgive Shamu. I'll forgive Nicandros. I'll forgive Nicholas Diorio. To be honest, I have nothing against him. I'm not going to hate.
Yes, we know Tectone is such a forgiving man, which is why he definitely doesn't have a protective order against him or anything like that, because he's so reasonable and forgiving.
Because they're just trying to get a bag. I'm not trying to hate. You know, it is what it is. These commentary channels, I understand how they work. They need to farm engagement. They need to find clicks somehow. And I mean, I'm not trying to be passive aggressive here. I mean this genuinely. Just
they need to find clicks somewhere. It's like they want me to do this. It's like they want me to do this. Oh, look, the faking gay epidemic. Oh, look, disgusting. Oh, man. Oh, man. They farm, huh? Let's play a game. Let's play a game. They farm, right? Let's play the HDS game, which is the Hassan Derangement Syndrome game. Okay, so within 2 days ago, so we have Hassan right here. We have we could obviously alternate between Hassan and Pokimane, but I feel like that would give us too easy, right? What should we do? Should we just focus on Hassan? Should we just focus on Pokemon, or should we do both? Here, we're gonna play the game. Type 1 if you want to focus on his Hassan videos. Type 2 if you want to focus on his Pokemon videos, and type 3 if you want both. And we're gonna play a little game. So far, Pokemon. 2, 1, 3. Poll. Ooh, you know what? Maybe I should start using my poll features. That sounds weird out of context. Maybe I should start using my poll features just so I know like how to do this shit. Although, do I even know how to fucking do this shit? Do I even know how to set up polls? I'm not even sure if I know how to do that shit. If you know how to set up a poll, set the poll up for me. I'm looking at things right here on my end, and I can set goals. Yeah, I don't have a poll option. That's fucking weird. You remember I struggled last? I know. I should be better at this, but I can read numbers, and it seems overwhelmingly that we are sitting at a pretty even distribution between 2 and 3. We have what? 1, 2, 3, 4 threes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we're gonna do just Pokemon. Pokemon 1. So we have 1 on Pokemon, 2 on Pokemon. Sophia, the dog. We have 3 on Pokemon within 6 days. We have. Let's see. 4 for Pokemon within 11 days. 5 Pokemon fatigue. He keeps talking about her. 6. So we'll just do it within the month. So we have a hard out. 6, 7 videos on her. 7. It seems like we have 7 videos on Pokemon within this month. Up double, so 8. So 8 videos. So okay, we'll do both then. So 8 for her, and then for her song, we have, let's see, 1 video on Hassan. I'm not gonna count the meat cannon video. I assume that it's cheat, even though he's still reusing it. So 1 on Hassan 2 days ago, and then we have another Hassan. So that's 2 on Hassan. That's 3 on Hassan. That's 4 on Hassan. That is 5 on Hassan just this month. That is 6 on Hassan. That's 7 on Hassan. That's 8 on Hassan. That's 9 on Hassan. So we had 9 for him, and I think we had 6 for Pokemon. So I think that's like what, 15 videos then, right? Between the two of them in the span of a month. But he wants to talk about people farming who need to farm. Interesting.
You know, you just want to chill, let bygones be bygones. Let's just be chill. You know, you know I'm not a bad guy. I know I'm not a bad guy. My chat knows I'm not a bad guy. Let's just let bygones be bygones.
You know I'm not a bad guy. I don't know that. I think factually, in the eyes of the law, in the eyes of the court, demonstrably wrong. You are a bad guy, which is why you have a 10-year order protected from your ex, which you're not supposed to talk about. Foreshadowing. So I wouldn't say that. And you say your chat knows you're not a bad guy, but they're your chat. That is one of the most obvious biases you can have.
Or I guess you can take this and make another video out of it. But I'm just saying, if you ever get tired of it, I hold no grudges. I totally get it. If you're somebody who's fucked on me in the past, just shoot me a fucking DM on Twitter. We can hash things out. I have no interest in enemies whatsoever. And I'll say it, Nicholas DiOrio.
Wait, he says he has no interest in enemies. I have, okay. So if you guys do not know, me and Tectone, we've never conversed with each other, but he does have me blocked. Right? Let's go to his account. So he does have me blocked. So do you think? Well, I can't even DM him, right? Because I'm blocked. You can view, but you're blocked from engaging with him. You also cannot follow or message Tectone. So he wants no enemies. Got me blocked though. He's got me. He's got me blocked. Like it's he's got me blocked. So do you think he will unblock me? OnlyFans prostitute needs to understand that your life will be great if things work out until you hit your mid late 30s. The consequences of your lifestyle catch up to you. No man will want you, and the shame of how you lived your life will haunt you. Isn't fucking Cody Riley? Isn't she married with a kid? Like no. You are not mad enough. Titan, you don't give a shit about this. You don't give a shit about this. You don't give a shit about this. Doesn't need a trial, just hang him. Ugh. On second thought, dude, we'll stay enemies forever. I think that's a better outcome. We'll just stay enemies forever. I like that, actually.
You know, hey, I actually think you're a pretty funny guy.
By the way, the milk drinking is a dog whistle.
It's a shame. It's a shame. It is. You know, but a lot of these people, they're stubborn. They really want to be right, but it's all good. It's all good. And to be honest, I don't blame people for falling for misinformation.
Okay, we're done with this one. But this was also a setup because people who drink milk like that are evil. No, the whole milk drinking thing is like a dog whistle. Like the white supremacists have opted that too. The Trump administration's opted that. The whole milk is being used as code for like white purity, superiority, strength. But so he says this, right? He says all that. And then where did I have it? Did I have it? I had it lowered. Didn't I? Because he also is a dumbass. Oh, we haven't even talked about Overwatch yet. Oh my god. Real quick.
With every other fucking channel being like, oh, boyfriend applications, taking boyfriend applications. Holy fuck, kill yourself. Censor that, editor. With
First off, I think your editor hates you. Because here you are talking about your ex, which you're not allowed to talk about whether directly or indirectly, and then you tell her to kill herself.
every other fucking channel being like, oh, boyfriend applications, taking boyfriend applications. Holy fuck, kill yourself. Censor that, editor.
Actually, I think we've proven in my last video on him that his editor fucking hates him. And apparently Tectone's channel lost 1,792 videos in a day. So that's a mass deletion. Like that's insane. That is insane. And then according to Social Blade, he now has lost 292 million views, almost 300 million views wiped out, and 1,840 videos gone in the last month. So this is someone trying to clean up. This is evidence deletion. He's trying to delete evidence. Also, on Tuesday of this month, Tuesday of last month on the 31st. What, can I just speak properly? Last March, he lost 10,000 subscribers. And then the next day he gained 10,000 subscribers. That's interesting. Also, he deletes like 61 videos a day. Why? What's going on here? What's going on here? Tectone's ex-girlfriend Pinky revealed that she went to the police on March 2nd, 2025. Tectone began using the Hassan tag on his YouTube videos March 6th, 2025. Wait, what? Yes, I went to police. These things take time and a lot of intense interviews. And yes, I have medical proof that this all given to them as well. I'm not going into detail, but none of this was easy. The amount I have gotten exactly people stay quiet. And then you have, oh wow. I don't know what they're using here, but aggregate total tag counts found in videos. Yeah, I started it on this. Damn. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh man. But and then again, he's talking about that, and then here my favorite part is him just talking about declining viewership since going to Rumble. Oh man, who could have predicted that would have happened? Rumble is the most honest website there is, where there's real fans and real growth, and definitely not bots.
See y'all there. Kisses. Bye-bye. All right. One guy said like 8 minutes ago, there was one guy who said like this 8 minutes ago in chat, who said, Tectone, are you worried about your declining viewership on Rumble? No, not at all. I don't care. Dude, chat engagement has been great. The feel of this platform has been great. The steady access to sponsorships is amazing. So like I don't have to worry about money at all because Rumble Studio has this one thing where I can just like hit a button, do an ad, and I can do that 3 times every stream. So hitting 3 ads every stream is pretty damn lucrative. I'm not going to fucking lie. But yeah, my number is, I just want to be above 1,000 viewers. If I'm above 1,000 viewers, I'm happy. And the best thing is, nobody's really a dick on this platform at all. It's actually crazy. So like, I successfully made it to where when I'm live, only my core community is there. As well as on my YouTube, I'm still growing every single fucking day. I'm not sure if I showed you guys this, but check this shit out. So I actually posted my metrics on YouTube onto Twitter yesterday. And so I got banned and my viewership was at an all-time peak. And it's dropped down tremendously, all the way down to one of the lowest points of my entire career. And I got shadow banned on YouTube. So I slowly grinded, fell down, but now we're almost back to the peak of my content creation career. So,
no, you're not. Can you zoom out on that?
Really quick, bouncing back after even a shadow ban. So,
wait, hold on. Can we zoom out on that? I can still see it. Just have to scroll through. So he almost hit 750,000, and then he got banned. No hate, but did you ever show proof of Hassan striking you or any screenshot from YouTube at all about what happened? Also, every time implies this has happened before. When have you been banned before? This don't feel right to me. This seems misleading. This seems misleading, to be honest. And yes, this is definitely related to who he's actually talking about on his videos. Right? Like, yeah, when you talk about popular people like Asmongold and Pokemon and you do these kinds of things, yeah. But when you're not talking about them, I don't know. And also, it is weird to be like, I'm not worried about my streaming numbers because as long as I have 1,000 viewers, but you used to have way more than 1,000. Was he also exposed for buying viewers in lawsuits? In a sense, yeah, he's definitely bought him views on Twitch, which is another reason why he's trying to cover and be like, oh no, I just as long as my core audience is there and you know I get to make money off of them, it's fine. It's like, well, I mean, if you're making money off living, that's your living. But this is also cope. It's extreme cope. Like this whole stream so far, it's just me really highlighting how truly miserable and empty these people are. And speaking of misery and being empty, and this will be the last time we talk about this shit for today, and then we're gonna actually watch like some not related grifter shit. You guys remember the whole thing with Overwatch, right? With Honoron and her appearance and all those things, right? Well, it turns out they changed they changed the model. And these anti-woke losers are trying to act as if they did something. Like just straight up fucking lying is crazy. The world would generally be a better place without these grifting incel sidewalk boogers using up its oxygen. Screenshot it because your ass ain't getting any Twitter blue pennies from me, LMAO. This voice actor led a campaign to make Honoron less attractive and to challenge beauty standards. So Blizzard just made her hotter. I love it. I love seeing these wokesters fail in their counter campaigns. Except this was not at all true, because the actual truth is they wanted her to look more like her first appearance in the comic / cinematics, not looking like every other female character. And then someone saying, hey Buzz, wasn't a lie, this is Blizzard Band that updated her looks of the character. The Overwatch player base collectively wanted this change to happen. Farah wasn't supportive, but it wasn't just her crying campaign. Stop making shit up. I am part of that player bitch, and I, along with millions of other players, did not want this or didn't care. The ones who wanted are few, the loud, the crying. He's so fucking, like, he's coping. It wasn't her. Everyone's telling him the truth. And he's making shit up, right? Like, oh, no, these people did. These people wanted her to. Oh, my God. Oh my God, dude. I love how these people are such losers. Like, only losers support other losers. But yes, this is exactly the type of shit they do. They have no motion, right? They can't, like, people like Grums can't get shit done. Remember, they started the whole Save Sterling Blade campaign. Look how that turned out. They don't have any real motion, so they bitch and complain on the internet. But when the actual fans of the things that they care about make noise and the developers respond, they want to take. They want to take from this. They want to be like, nope, see, you guys failed. They white knight hard for the right. Yeah, because look, no one ever said that they wanted to make her uglier. Because like I said in my last video, video 2 days ago, no one's making game characters uglier. You're just dumb and you're falling for fucking propaganda. No one's saying that. Like, literally, this is what she said on February 10th. This is the voice actress. They're going to make her even hotter and cooler. I just know it. I just know it. She thanked them for these changes. Right? She was happy. And they were trying to say that this was the better version and that they'd wanted to wokeify her. You remember that Decembro video? Of course you guys do. Because you remember every single video I ever make about anybody ever. Actually, I'm curious to see if he's going to talk about this. Let's see, here's me. Me literally talking about this right there. Let's see if he actually addresses this. Because he was covering it in such fervor. Of course he's not. Of course he's not. Of course he's not. Why? Because he has to make 3 videos about ex-voto. Anron's video doesn't want to make characters better. She wants to make them worse. Objectively wrong. Objectively wrong he was. Any follow-up on that? Nope. We're going to do, okay, High Guard. All right. Okay, High Guard again. Okay. Talking about an indie game. That's fine. Ex-Voto. And then Heretic Prophecy. And then Marathon. Flopping. The absolute cinema of Rogue Warrior. Okay. Negative about console games. And then more about Marathon. And then Ex-Voto. And then Crimson Desert. And then Marathon again. And then DLSS 5, whatever, and then Xvoto again, and then Xvoto again, and then talking about Mirror's Edge indie successor. But he had so much to say about Honoron. And he's wrong, because of course he is. And I was right about it, because of course I am. It's easy to write about this shit. And here's her talking about it.
Let's prove my worth. I think she looks much more like herself. Yeah, I think it's like some people are disappointed she doesn't look like she does in the cinematic, but I think she looks much more like herself. I think the cinematic is a different team, and that was before they knew she was going to be a hero in the game. So, all that considered, I think they did a wonderful job.
I think they did a wonderful job, but this was the person who was going to be hateful, right? This is the person who had a failed cancel campaign because they were trying to cancel Overwatch. That's what happened. It wasn't a community talking about, hey, we were promised this thing, which is so ironic because this is the same shit he was doing for Stellar Blade, except for his stuff was stupid and dumb. We were promised uncensored, and look, they censored the outfits. We as the community don't like it. Hey, Overwatch community was promised a character who would look like that, and they changed to look. We don't like that. Oh, wait a minute. You wokesters were trying to cancel them? You're trying to cancel Overwatch? Were you trying to cancel Stellar Blade? Let's play a game, Grumps. Which one of them did a change.org petition? Who did this? Who did the Save Stellar Blade petition? Who did that? Who did a change.org? Who did? Can you go away? I don't want this. I'm not going to sign this. Who did all this? Who did all of this? Oh, Mark Kern. Oh, Grums, you did this. You did this, Grums. There's literally no reason to complain about changing her character in Overwatch, and these morons find probably some of the amount of No, yeah, exactly. They can do this. They can do an entire petition, which is them wanting the developers to change something, which is just the dumbest thing possible. What they wanted to talk about was the censorship, because it's a more than a game. It's, first off, do you guys remember this? I did a video on this a long time ago, but it's still so fucking funny. We have to read this again, just for old time's sake. I'm gonna highlight it because it's goddamn is it bright. And you know what? And I won't do a voice like they always do when they talk about shit. They'll be like, Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade is a phenomenal new game that just launched on PlayStation 5 worldwide, but it has a problem. The content has been censored from the original trailer version posted by Sony. We, as gamers, want this content back. We relied on it. We made the game the #1 pre-order worldwide because of it, and this is the true game we want. Stellar Blade is more than a game. It has I'm starting to realize this sounds very ChatGPT. It has become a cultural beacon for freedom of expression in a time where game publishers, why is this capitalized? Why is game publisher capitalized? Game publishers like Sony are censoring games more than ever. Stellar Blade was a breath of fresh air, and gamers rallied behind it because it meant things were changing, getting better, and the voice of creative freedom was ringing loud and clear. But for reasons unknown, the game was censored, changes were made. What we received after our good faith purchase was not the same as advertised. We believe in the game. We believe in Shift Up. And we were asking that we get the game we believed in. Revert the censorship changes, patch the game, and you will find that even more gamers will join you and support you. All gamers can help by signing the petition. It will be printed in Korea and delivered in Korea to Shift Up offices, and physically printed and delivered to Sony PlayStation North American offices. Spread this petition on social media with the hashtag #FreeStellarBlade. Like, this is so pathetic. He's such a loser. But again, who did this? Which is more cancel culture? This or the fucking player base being like, we want the face that you guys promised us back? Like, this is the cancel campaign. Yeah, we relied on it, you guys. And Mr. Game Developer doesn't know how things from trailer to end of game change? Interesting. Very interesting. Like, we're really happy with Anand's personality coming through. We like these changes. And then someone's like, this is what happened to some R-worded voice actress, as if it wasn't the whole community. And these are people who absolutely do not play this game. That's another thing too. It's obvious. So like the people who are complaining about her like cinematics, these are the real fans because they're super nitpicky and they want everything perfect. These other people though are absolutely not players. Like this is a real fan. Look how unsatisfied they are. I'm sorry, but I'm not happy with this. And I honestly thought you guys did the bare minimum. I know people are happy with it, but I was expecting her to look more like the animated short. You remember when these losers said that the woke are going to make Anran ugly and now she's the baddest bitch in the game? Again, exactly. Like I can tell when there's real people who play the game who are talking about it because the joke's being made. But these fake ass people, basically the blue check marks, like you look at the non-blue check marks and it's like, look at this. This is real nitpick shit. Like this is how you know this is a real fan. Look how nitpicky. Everything seems fine, although it might need a bit more of a recuperation time to be able to see the final results, as I see a bit of inflammation still, which makes her nose look lower. Like this is the kind of nitpick you do when you are an uber fan of something. Like, no, it has to be pixel perfect. You understand? In the comic books, like this is the annoying real fan type shit. Like this is real. People being upset about her not looking exactly like this, real and valid. I see you. But these people, no, they're not real. I can tell you the comments here don't agree with them. Like, like oh god, it's so easy. Like this is why you guys. This is why you know, okay, that I'm a real one, okay? Because I know what passion looks like. I know what annoying people are like when they're passionate about something. Like actually passionate about it and not faking the funk. When you're really passionate about something and you're nitpicking like that, I can tell you really fuck with that shit. Like the people who go like, oh, you cave to the woke, they're not real fans. They're not fans of shit. All grifters are fake fans by definition. But they're not real gamers. They're not any of that thing. They're the ones who could be called tourists. Just by the picking up the comment, I can tell you, someone who's like the pixels on, like if someone made a game about me, and they were like, "Oh, you changed his hair to reflect how it currently looks because you want to make him look more woke instead of giving him the typical black guy haircut of like a Caesar or a high fade." Like those are fake fans, fake grifters, fake fans. But someone was like, wait a minute, the gap in his tooth is not wide enough, and he's he doesn't have locks all the way around. He has it mostly concentrated in the front, and you want to change that. This is not my TTB in game. This is someone else. Like that is someone who spent too much time looking at my face, but that is dedication right there. That is someone who's obsessively about something. That guy talking about her fucking forehead needing inflammation. Like, who's Urban Shade? What are you guys talking about? Urban Shade. Not even looking at your face right now, thinking how I draw you. You better draw me. I would love to be drawn. But yeah, like that's how you can tell that these are real people who care about that shit. You can spot passion, bro. I'm telling you. You can spot passion. That's how I can tell these people are fake. Do you know these people who are talking about these games are people who probably don't play these games who just gaming tours? Yes. And I was thinking about how to make a video about like the gaming tourism thing, because I do think people often use that a lot to just dismiss any sort of criticism. But I also do believe there is a somewhat of a tourist problem. But in regards to these grifters coming into these spaces who ultimately don't care about things, just there to stir up shit and then try to profit off of it. Please not stand next to Abdullah Saeed or Zoran Hassan. Oh my God. Yeah, I saw that. I thought it was a joke. Getting hype mogged. Listen, if I'm ever at like a convention or something and you guys for some reason want a photo with me, just know you will be hype mogged. Sorry. Grums is a perfect example. Yes, he is. So is Rock Solid. So are a lot of these people though. I mean, Decembro is an Overwatch tourist for sure, because he admitted in his video he doesn't even play Overwatch. But he still want to talk about it. Why? Because it's a popular topic to talk about. If you look at the wider grifter space, they are struggling for content because there's nothing for them that's big to latch onto. Like you saw Decembro was still talking about fucking Marathon and goddamn High Guard. He was talking about High Guards a month ago. And then he goes back to talking about 3 reasons to pass on Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet. You have nothing new information about Intergalactic, but they have to hit back on that. Like, he has a video a month ago talking about to pass on this, right? There's been nothing about the Heretic. There's nothing about this. There's been nothing about this. Especially he's a gaming tourist. I wouldn't say he's a tourist. He's just a fucking moron. Like, they keep using Intergalactic. Hold on. Like, Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet. Look, I just typed it in. You got an announcement trailer a year ago, and then there's nothing else. There's nothing else about this game. There's nothing else about this game. And then it's Dr. Disaster. Uh-oh, the Prophet plot leaks appear to be real. It's, this game, it's the same person, by the way. The Heretic Prophet will never recoup these tremendous development costs. A month ago, these people are still talking about this game. These people are still talking about this fucking game that isn't even out. It's not even out. Look at what's this kid? Critical Drinker, right? He's talking about how he could fix Supergirl, the movie that's not out yet. A movie that's not out yet. It's not out yet. We're not going to watch this, but like, he's been talking about Supergirl a lot. And he uses AI thumbnails for everything. He's talking about Supergirl. Look at this, within this almost the same week. Will Supergirl be a flop? 7-minute video. Here's how we fix it. Mind you, he tried his hand at writing and he sucks. His thing's called Ryan Drake Rogue Elements, which was a film. Then because it got dog fucking washed, he renamed it as a proof of concept, but no. He's talked about Supergirl, a movie that, again, is not out yet. Supergirl, more superhero slop. The Drinker fixes Supergirl. Will Supergirl be a flop? Like, he's done more videos on Supergirl, by the way, too. I saw a clip of it from the Birdman on his video when he was talking about that. But they're so bereft of something to talk about that they have to dip into the well. Like, that's it. Because they can't find that one thing to hate on endlessly. So it's like, shit, what do we have next? What do we have next? Oh, okay, Supergirl. Supergirl is something I can hate. Supergirl is something I can hate. So let's get that shit started. They were against Brie Larson for the longest time, and now because of Mario, they're like, hey, you know what? We like Brie Larson actually. Eight months ago, talking about her crashing and burning, and now she's in the Super Mario movie, and they're like, oh, actually, Super Mario Galaxy's based. It's based, you guys. It's super cool, and the critics are wrong. The critics are wrong. Like, no, it's cool and based. The critics are wrong. Like they flip flop so much. Let me see something. Let's see if Nerdrotic is gonna talk about it. Supergirl DOA. Supergirl DOA. And then guess what? When it does, what, the Access Media is destroying fan. Why is it Brie Larson and Sydney Sweeney? Hold on. The Mario defeats Tossman's the Super Mario Galaxy review featuring the Critical Drinker. Let's see. I'm actually interested in this one right here. Like, why is she having Brie Larson?
The DCU's hashtag Wonder Woman reboot has one clear. Let's just reverse the scenario. I hate using the word toxic in any way.
Let's see. Why does he have Brie Larson up here? Also, Chris Gore is so disappointing to me. Let's see.
They did it with Obi-Wan as well, with Moses Ingram, where they get out ahead of something. They know it's a controversial decision and continue for so long because they'll hear from the media, well, look at that, man. They also run out the preemptive articles like they did with Papa Sweetu. They did it with Obi-Wan as well, with Moses Ingram, where they get out ahead of something. They know it's a controversial decision, and it's a controversial decision that was a casting or a character choice that was made with social and political motivations and not creative motivations. And that's what people get upset about with race swaps. It's not the race swap itself. It's the motivation behind it. And the motivation behind it is we are trying to be more inclusive, Chris, by being racist. There's too many white people here. So we need to mix it up a little bit. I wish I had that clip. That's racist.
He's so fucking stupid. I love how dumb he is. But Chris Gore doing this shit is such a fuck. He has such a legendary fall off to me. Like, this is your life, Chris Gore. It's so sad. It's so sad. And then he's talking about being racist. I believe that's supposed to be Cynthia in this thumbnail, who's not even in Harry Potter. Like, it's just racism. Like, they're going to milk Black Snape forever. Drama Rose have Millie Acock's Supergirl comments. Like, these people, all they have is racism and bigotry. That's it. That's fucking it, dude. That's it. That's all they have. That's why people don't want to be associated with them. That's why people don't want to be associated with them. They're angry, miserable people. Luke Stevens' chat decided to go on a collective racist rant about Harry Potter for some reason. That doesn't surprise me. Critical Drinker would lie about Supergirl. Of course he will. Of course he will. Well, he fucking does. Like, these people have to be angry. Like, it's not even a question. They have to be angry. And there's certain people who they will permanently be angry with. And if they can't be angry with them, they'll just not talk about them. Again, he wants to fix Supergirl. And it's like, my brother in Christ,
These control.
your shit sucks. You don't know how to write. You don't know how to write. Looking at this way, look at the way this movie. Looking at the way this movie and the entire DC by James Gunn, for that matter, has been handled so far. One movie. To give the film a better chance of making money at the box office, didn't Superman make money at the box office? Superman wasn't a flop. Like he's trying to tell James Gunn. He's trying to tell James Gunn how to do his shit.
Are we really doing this again? How many videos are these numbskulls going to make on this movie? Are they this starved for things to grift on?
Yes. Yes, Birdman. They are this starved for shit to grift on. But I wanted to get to the point in the video where he talks about how often. Yeah, look at this.
The same tired lines like, the message, or believe that, or the same videos on the same topics a million times. I mean, this very video is at least the third Supergirl-related video where he's asking the same questions and complaining about James Gunn. How is it possible to be this blind to the irony of his own words?
Well, amazing, dude. Just amazing. They have nothing to, like, I'm telling you, they have nothing to talk about. So they're just like, we'll go back into our wells. We'll talk about Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophecy, or Heretic Prophet. Even though the game is not coming out anytime soon. Let's keep talking about Supergirl, which is not out until I think June. It's June, right? Yeah, it's not until June 26th. It's not until June 26th. And he's just like, well, I got nothing else. I'm running out of material. Let's dip back into these wells. Man, I'm Andy Pants. I gotta talk about everything being fake and gay because I have not a single original thought. I am one of 10,000 grifter channels who needs to talk about the same 3 topics that the other grifters are talking about. Let's just see something real quick. Kotaku has gone too far. This guy's viewership is fucking terrible. But like, another Concord down, the Cube. How could the Cube be Concord? Oh yeah, he keeps talking about this. He keeps talking about fucking Marathon flopping, and then what? It's always Marathon, and then it's bring up Concord again. This is so funny to me. Expose Nexus mods use mafia tactics on modders, and then of course Asmongold being banned. That's a big topic we gotta make a whole video on. And then Asmongold's update, he refuses to apologize. Make a whole video on that. Like, could you guys get his moldy dicks out of your mouths for like 2 seconds? Asmongold sneezes and they all make 100 videos on him. Like they make 100 videos on him. Wake up. Gamers and developers are at war. Look at this output. Look at this output, dude. It's such dog shit. And again, like I said earlier, they have to pay the Asmongold tax. And then remember the Skyrim woke mod, and then like all of them start talking about Skyrim. Like they do not have an original thought. Period. Dr. Disaster. Fable's abandonment for the modern audience is a ploy. At its core, this game is for shit libs. Like, Fable? Like, again, the fucking Intergalactic. The first Femsto's Warhammer 40k figures are a total flop. They aren't selling out. Something not selling out doesn't make it a flop, dude. Naughty Dog is creating a new Uncharted game. Will the modern audience buy it? Aren't you excited to make this IP in my image? Like, he's such a fucking loser. Black Snape, Ex Voto, Fable, again. Starfleet Academy. Again, they talk about the same shit. Overwatch abandoned the modern audience. The Ron redesigns a Nothing Burger. And look, he had to fucking hold on, he had to Photoshop a picture of Onron. Thank God it didn't make me look like that. Like, he's such a loser. These people are such unimaginable losers.
Because I believe that the more we speak up about the things that truly...
His theses are dumb. Channel theme music. The redesign was a Nothing Burger. You made it seem like the redesign was the worst thing to ever possibly happen. And now they're trying to be like, it was a Nothing Burger. They got mad for no reason.
That Blizzard doesn't just completely genuflect to the Alphabet crowd and make this character ugly. On the one hand, you'd like to think that these people at Blizzard...
Again, no one said the whole thing was make him ugly. Like, this is the shit that they do. They don't have anything. They don't have anything. So they have to literally either make up shit, right? Like, they have to make shit up, like use Photoshop for something, or they have to dip back into their well. Because if they had to come up with something interesting and original, their brains would short circuit. Like, World of Warcraft is planning a Pride Month holiday event. Asmongold. Again, they have to talk about what Asmongold's opinions on these things are. Because they can't form their opinions on their own things. Because they don't have their own original thoughts. Like, they all hate Marathon because they think it's woke. That's it. That's literally it. They all hate Marathon because they think it's woke. They don't play these games. So they pocket watch. They pocket watch everything. But Crimson Desert, because it's from Korea, automatically going to be awesome and great. And no matter what. So we've already decided this is our game. So no matter what, we're going to talk it up. Yeah, they're for real on some Notice Me Asmongold Senpai shit. They're like, it's all of them. They're all the fucking same. They're all the fucking same, dude. Wagner knows why. Haven't seen this guy in a bit, but I'm sure his shit's the fucking same. Fans have ruined gaming forever. Or fans have ruined gaming for gamers. Overwatch controversy flop. How is a controversy flop? Why Woke Dispatch is a success while Marathon and Life is Strange are failures? Life is Strange is not a failure. Marathon's still going on. They ruined Hey, like, you see what I mean? They have to do the same things no matter what. No matter what. Thinking for themselves is forbidden. What's the other guy's name? It's like Atreus or... Like, again, Marathon. I'm guessing it's going to be Marathon, without looking. Marathon, Black Snape, and just for funsies, maybe he throws in the fucking Supergirl. No, never mind. He'll throw in Asmongold for sure. 100%. Asmongold right there. High Guard still. They would have given it a 10 out of 10 if it was Western. Like, do you see what I mean? It's the same. It's the same. It's the same with all of them. It's the same with all of them. They have no original thought process. Oh, we're going to hate on Ex Voto because we hate lesbians. Oh, we're going to talk about Subnautica, even though no one cares from their audience cares, right? Let's talk about Ubisoft. Let's talk about High Guard. Let's talk about Concord. Like, it's just, let's talk about DEI. Let's talk about DEI. Let's do this. And it's just like, your audience does not like this coming from you. And I don't know what else can be clearer when you have videos in the 800s when you have an account with 21,000 subscribers. Like, while I know numbers aren't the end all be all, they are talking to you. Like, this should always be the metric, okay? If a smaller channel has a higher ratio from sub to viewership than you, if it's consistently gapping you in views, you are doing something wrong, bigger channel. You are doing something wrong. Like, within the last month, I haven't had a single video do under like 2K. And I only have 7,000 subscribers. We're getting close to 8,000. Thank you, by the way. I only have 7K subscribers. And in the last month, I haven't had a video go under 2K views. 21,000 subscribers, 700, 1K, 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 ooh, 8K, 3K, 800, 1K, and then 14,000 11 days ago. We shouldn't be having similar numbers. Like, you should be gapping me. But the fact that you're not gapping me lets you know that your audience isn't tuning into that shit. So you need to retool. Like, we should never be putting up similar numbers. Like, at all. Although my Q&A videos don't get that many views, which is fair. I was looking crazy back then. But like, you are talking about topics that they don't want to hear from you, or you're presenting these topics in a way that aren't engaging because they're just hearing the same thing 1,000 times. Which honestly in his case is true, because I showed you guys a while ago that the whole Smash JT and Alyssa lawsuit, one of the documents from Alyssa's people was showing the fact that they would take what Smash JT said and recycle that in their videos, including the same like inflection points, meaning they were just stealing from the same script. But like that should just be your litmus test. If you are trying to get into his grifting space, especially, I'll go big face for this, especially if you are a Black content creator, or, you know, if you are a POC content creator and you're trying to get that grifter money, I am trying to tell you, it will not pan out for you. You will not see the growth that you want to see because these people who you're trying to appeal to do not fucking like you. They don't like you. Like, at all. And you need to understand that they do not like you. Like, and I want you guys to know that they don't like you. So stop trying to appeal to them. Stop trying to appeal to them. It's never going to work out for you. I heard a lot of anti-woke have ghost subs at this point because people bought out. Yeah. No, they definitely have dead subs. They definitely have dead subscribers. Because you can look at the numbers. When you are just full of rage and you are doing the same shit all day, every day, and you're talking about the same topics the same way as other people are talking about it, it becomes a, why should I listen to you? And to be completely fair and transparent, right? It's not as if what I'm talking about is unique onto myself, right? There are other channels out there that are like, hey, you know what? We also are like anti-grifters. We're also anti this. We also support this. We also like this. It's like, yeah, of course there are channels like that too. But within that sea of channels, there is something that I'm giving them that they're not getting from other people. And it could be my approach. It could be how I cover the content, how I talk about the content, how I talk about my own stuff, the stuff I want to present to my audience. Right? That and things I'm a slow and steady grower. I'm not gonna explode overnight and like get viral and get a bunch of attention, right? But I've been steadily growing my account and my subscriber base, all that stuff. But there's a level of predictability. You guys can come to me and know, okay, I will talk about video game things and politics, and we'll talk about some grifter stuff. But you're not going to suddenly see me have, oh, we're going to talk about music videos, and we're going to talk about Iran, and we're going to talk about what's happening in like Pakistan, and then what's happening here and here and here and here and here, because there's other people who talk about those things who are more established and have a bigger reach. And I'm also algorithmically poisoning myself because the algorithm doesn't know who to push this to. They're like, hey, bro, you normally talk about video games. Now you're talking about shoes? Yeah, you're not going to see any interaction with that. And they think if they keep going that path, that's going to go good for them. Like, no, because you're not seeing growth. And I don't know why they don't understand that. Alpha Dr. Disaster is the only one I like now. Even if I disagree a lot more often, I like his old school YouTube review of every other. And you know what? As much as I think his content's actually dog shit because he just does slop shit, at the very least, he presents it in a way where A, it's not him like just reacting to another reactor reacting to something, and B, he has his own format. Even though they all have the same kind of thumbnails, he has his own format that at least evokes the appearance of I took time and energy to make this, instead of just I put this through the slot machine and I uploaded 16 videos in one day. So that I can appreciate. I can appreciate that. But for everyone else, it's like for every one of him, there's a billion Smash JTs, right? It's let's talk about what Asmongold thinks about this topic, and not in a way where you're trying to counter his stuff, but it's just like, yeah, oh my God, you guys, he was so mad about being banned. Oh, cool, but that's funny, right? Because he's being overly upset about something that ultimately doesn't affect him. No, it's not funny. It's serious business. He said that, and it's like, my brother in Christ, man. You guys can't call other people orbiters and like, oh, you're a Hassan fan, or I can tell by what you talk about, when most of your output is, this is what Asmongold thinks, and therefore I think it. Everything this man says is true and correct. And I cannot go against him. Why? Because then the audience I'm trying to leech from him, which almost never fucking works, by the way, will immediately disavow me. Hey, man, if you disagree with someone and you lose your entire audience because they like that person, that means they don't fucking like you. They like that you like their favorite creator. They were never your fans. They were never your audience. They were always just a placeholder. You were always a placeholder for them until they see that Asmongold live button, and then they abandon you. Like, it's so fucking funny, dude. It's just, and I told you guys this would happen. They're miserable. Like, they're miserable. And I think it's fucking funny. I love them being miserable. They deserve it. Like, that's all they deserve. I'm sorry. I love them being unhappy. Because that's all they spread is unhappiness to people. Not me, though. I am a ball of sunshine. And you know what? Also, let's end this stream on a happy, positive note. I've been really wanting to get to this. So we're gonna click out of everything else that's bad for the day, and I wanted to watch probably not all of it on stream because it's a 2-hour fucking stream, but the Triple I Initiative. This started last year, and I was super excited that they had all these cool games, and they just get to it too. Like, it's really not like a lot of preamble. Now, this will probably make this entire stream like unavailable in other countries, but I don't care. Oh, that's fucking cool. You know, I am liking the resurgence of first-person RPGs. I feel like we let that die a little bit. Like, I know we had like Avowed and like the Outer Worlds 2. I mean, like hard fan stuff. Like, this is cool. Like, look at that level of interactivity in the environment. I like that. Oh, this is okay. I heard about this. And like I said, this is just nothing but premiere, just back to back. Yeah, this looks like very much like a Dark Messiah. First 2D quota horror? What? Oh, is this is this friend swap? I want to be the frog. Honestly, the frog kind of looks like the main character. Oh shit. So it looks like a cross. It looks like a cross between like Lethal Company and actually it looks like Lethal Company. What, you can mutate each other? Wait, you can mutate each other? What the fuck? you can betray each other. Oh my god. Oh my god. What would Asmongold? If we were in if this was a grifter chat room, like a grifter stream, they'd be like, this is woke. The first game looks basic and awesome. This one looks woke and gay. This is Karen. I do have this camp. I gotta play it though. I have it downloaded. But that's. Oh, this is DLC for it. Honestly, I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited for the Castlevania game. I need a demo. I need a demo out right
I'm
now.
Matt from Evil Empire, the studio behind Castlevania Belmont's Curse.
Give me a
First worked
demo.
on this beloved franchise with Return to Castlevania DLC for Dead Cells. Since
Which was
then,
great.
We've moved away from our roguelike roots and have been busy building a brand new 2D action-adventure game.
And I'm speaking for Taniguchi-san from Konami.
Oh, woke.
My
Never
team
mind.
worked on the Castlevania collections, as well as
Woke.
collabs with external.
It looks like garbage. What looks like garbage? The beauty you're witnessing right now with your eyes looks like garbage?
Studios. Evil Empire's tribute turned out so good, we really couldn't miss the chance to work with them again.
Together, we're continuing our collaboration for the 40th anniversary of the franchise. Being a French team, we were arrogant enough to set the game in France. Except for me, of course, being a humble Englishman.
Wow.
Now,
Bad
let me
taste,
set the
chatter.
scene.
Bad taste.
The
This looks
year
gorgeous.
is 1499, and Paris has been invaded by Dracula's forces. As a Belmont, you will hunt down monsters across the city, scaling the sacred spires of Notre Dame, descending into the skull-lined catacombs, and
This is
dueling
beautiful.
corrupted
Joan Belmont, the family vampire hunter who was banished for Joan of Arc.
legends like Joan of Arc. Only berets and baguettes are missing, but I think you've had enough of that already. And what will become of Paris when Dracula's castle finally emerges? Well, you'll have to wait a little longer to
No,
find out.
give me a fucking demo.
Castlevania, Belmont's Curse.
Bullshit. I know it's French. This automatically makes it bad because it's French. I'm a real American.
Welcome.
I only respect Japan.
Time to join the great galactic expansion.
The Fallen is Trevor Belmont? Probably.
Of mining operations.
Okay, now.
With your efforts, we will build a profitable future.
Yeah, I'm not into these builder games. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I am. If you guys love this shit, I'm love it for you. But I can't do these games. These games bore the fuck out of me. I don't have the patience. I don't have the skill. I should say that. I don't have the skill for those kinds of games. Fuck, Castlevania. I'm sorry, Castlevania. Megalovania. What is this? Obviously, it's Undertale related, but like. Oh. Okay. I'm not trying to get my shit completely deleted. YouTube's gonna look at my account like, ah! Did I hear some Megalovania playing? Oh my god. Fucking finally begin some more stealth games? Wait, is this single player? Okay. Oh, this has some magic bullshit. I'm here for it. It's by Warren Spector? Oh, then hell yeah. See, I have to play it by myself because I don't play with people. I'm a loner gamer. Oh, it's coming out fucking soon. Jesus Christ. They cut the PvPvE. Thank God. Like, not everything needs to be fucking PvP, bro. I want to just steal shit and sneak out. And yes, I understand the optics of my big black self saying I want to steal shit and sneak out. But in the video game, of course.
What once was the greatest empire has been diminished by the undead.
Ooh, that's not good.
And I need your help to restore what was broken.
So let me guess. This is like a. Let me guess. Roguelike, like dungeon crawler with city building elements.
Gather resources, rebuild the cities, and together with the human survivors, a new life can
Oh, just the city building part. No, like Diving's Dungeons.
help you reconnect with the gods. They need to be convinced you have what it takes to beat the fallen and restore Rome.
Wait, I gotta be able to fight. If I'm not fighting, I'm not. Okay, so it's more of like a. Oh no, I was right. Maybe not roguelike, but no, yeah, okay, I was right. I was right. Wait, you say it's like Binding of Isaac with Romans? So shit, maybe it is roguelike. Everything's. See, what I like about this shit so far is everything is coming out either in early access or immediately, besides fucking goddamn Castlevania, within like a month of this. This is how you should do this shit. Rome-like, get out. Get out right now.
3, 2, 1, go!
It's like battle golf. Okay, it's like good front slap. Oh, hello. This looks like co-op though. Hey, where are the games for the single player people, huh? Everyone's like, oh, this is a game me and my friends. No. I play by myself. I'm a loner. Oh, I have friends to play with. Good for you.
As you are returned to the earth,
Ooh, 11-bit studios.
may the roots cradle your bones.
Tell me, brother. I played myself too.
They're quiet.
Hell yeah. Dubs in the chat for people who play with themselves. Play by themselves. Play by themselves. Play by themselves. Play by themselves.
At work. We welcomed you in our midst. Asked for nothing cruel. Only honest work.
Oh, this is gonna be some weird fucked up shit, isn't it?
And toil. Your rewards.
This is some weird shit. Watch.
Keep digging for answers.
See some weird shit. Some weird shit happening. Oh, this might be.
And you will reap what you sow.
See, it's weird enough where I gotta do it. Okay. This looks like Buckshot Roulette, don't it? Like the paper of Buckshot Roulette. Oh, I wonder what it looks like. I wonder what it looks like. This is made from the people of Buckshot Roulette. Oh, God. Oh, shit. What a guess. I know. Back from ad hell. I'm sorry. Well, if you subscribe to me on Twitch, there's no ads. Use your free Prime on me. Oh my God. You trying to sell you quest bars? I hate quest bars. They're just fucking nasty. I love that all of his games are just like, what if we violently murder people? Machine Party. Wario Gore. Hell yeah. This is Windrose?
It's the dams of life, full of toil and strife. We don't give a damn when the gale is done. How hard the winds do.
Oh, the Black Flag remake looks crazy. Not interested. But what's it called? Oh, it says Windrose. I was right. Pirates don't do it for me, man. Unless it's like One Piece, Pirates don't really do shit for me. But again, if you guys are interested, it's called Windrose. Is this another co-op game? Oh, this is like a cozy co-op game. This is like a cozy co-op game. And I'm not here. You need to put One Piece on? Of course, always like One Piece. Or just read it. Read One Piece. It's faster. Which is just like... Okay. Over the hill. Like, I'm not... Not for me. Not for me. This is like Journey to the Savage Planet. Oh, like Astroneer or some shit. Also, there's too many. You have less than 20% of the Dressrosa. Damn, we still on Dressrosa. There's too many friend co-op games. What is this? What is this?
Starseeker Astroneer Expeditions.
Oh my God, I did see Astroneer, didn't I?
If you're watching the trailer for Starseeker Astroneer, sign up for.
Okay.
You've been hired to work.
So you're not the boss of me.
Yeah, I'm not listening to that.
Too many streamer fucking games. These also look like a Dread XP type of game. It's just like those like Dread XP. You work at a convenience store at midnight.
Customers come in and
then customers come. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
We gotta check that they are a human. It says
Oh,
she's
wait,
a
what the
plumber,
fuck?
But she says that she's a flight attendant.
Wait. The bitch.
What the hell is this?
Oh, he vibing. I don't even need to check shit.
Oh.
This person is craving human flesh. This looks like those all those like
Creepy. No, thank you.
3 a.m. at the convenience store videos. Oh, who made this stuff? Was I right? May 28th. Everything's coming out pretty soon though. Shift at midnight. Quality gaming. Okay. What about this game? 2 in the AM PM. You need to delete yourself right now. This is dead as disco. This shit banger. Yeah. You beat Ash to a soundtrack. Come on, man. Come on. This is good, but you're bad at rhythm games? You'll probably be forgiving. I played the demo. There's still a demo on Steam if you guys want to give it a shot. Bring your music, baby. Everything's coming out in May and I love it. I love it so much. Also, my wrist hurts so fucking bad. Oh my god. Oh, borrowed trauma.
Harbor expansion, you get to build metal park.
Okay, not playing. Don't care, don't care, don't care.
Trauma coming 2020.
I'm sick of the co-op bullshit. I need something for loners. I'm a lonely man, okay? I play games by myself. Because I grew up playing games alone. I never got into multiplayer games, okay?
A game about sledding and hanging out with your friends. There's also 2 early access.
Hanging out with my friends. Oh. I'm sensing a theme though with a lot of these games. With friends, I don't have those. Where store do you get friends from? This is like a cozy builder type game? Yeah. With friends? Solar Punk, okay. Now, am I gonna play this Warhammer Survivors? Of course. It comes out on your birthday. Well, guess what? You're my friend. So guess what we're playing on your birthday?
It looks like I brought some proper snazzy kids to the fight. Some fight proper sneaky. The big boss of the Blue Kids is here with his claws, but that's nothing on our power claws.
It's so insane, the death grip that Vampire Survivors had on me personally. I thought I wouldn't like it until you start getting to the upgrading the items. Oh, then the game goes crazy. Okay, we get it. Like, it's just a Survivors game. Like, I get it. What is this? I thought that was fucking Roblox.
Here on this alien planet, a solitary.
Oh, this is the company who does like Don't Starve. So it's probably another.
An industrious creature
Is that?
built to
Is this?
survive
Is this the
harsh
Oxygen game?
environments. It must unlock the secrets of this strange world. Learn to coax oxygen from crystal, raise crops from seed. Generate
Minecraft is has a competitor called Everwind.
fraught with peril. Insufficient water, famine, inadequate fuel, Lights out. An unexpected chemical reaction. The burden of existence is heavy, but this creature does not have to walk alone. At last, our survivor
Woke.
has found a friend. The duplicate now belongs to a team.
Oh, all right. This was oxygen not included. Yeah. Woke and gay. Which are positives in my. Fuck yes. This is the game I want to play so bad.
The crows refuse to feast on these bodies. This carnage reeks of something foul. Something inhuman.
Like, look at this shit, y'all. Valor Mortis. Here, that's not cute. War's not cute. But unfortunately, they're also French. Which just seems to be like, so far I want to play the French games. What's wrong with me?
Some escape in daydreaming.
I need an American game where I can shoot stuff. Okay, you can shoot stuff here. So that's kind of. And you can parry. You can parry, so you already know I'm in. What I need though are just give me a fucking demo.
Am I dreaming?
If this is like Dishonored, I'd be so happy. Oh, this is the one that's coming out in fall? This is way too... No, give me a demo. Everyone just give me a demo. Just make me happy. Where we pause again to thank people. No. Oh, this is that Last of Us game that's 2D. What, you played the demo? Oh, I hate you. I hate you guys. Oh, holy shit. There ain't no way he's outrunning this, bro. There's no way he's actually physically outrunning this. Oh wait, here's a dog. 8-bit Last of Us, but he has a dog. Might be game of the year, honestly. It comes out next year. Don't show me this bullshit. It comes out next year. I love the art style too, but it comes out next year. That's a cat. You know what? I am not a speciesist like you. Cat, dog, same thing. Both cute animals to love. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that a woman with red hair? Woke. Bellora. Oh, we're beating the shit out of them. Okay, this is Pokemon. We are beating the shit out of these things. Oh, they are fucking them up. Can't call this Wokemon. Okay, wait a minute. Jakub. Okay, so it's not like... Oh, it's Temtem Pioneers. You know, I will say... I do feel bad for Monster Hunter Monster collecting games because you're always going to have that Pokemon comparison no matter what. Because Pokemon, I would say more than any other game, has completely defined an entire genre. Like even more, I would say at this point, even more so than like platformers, because platformers used to be called Mario clones or Mario likes or whatever you want to call that. And open world games used to be called like a GTA like. But they've really moved past that distinction. But every monster collecting game, it's automatically Pokemon-like. Obviously, there's Souls-like, but that's more done in terms like a endearment. You're playing as an egg. Chat, if my egg cracks, what does that mean about me? Oh, I'm so confused. Egg Rambo on the dinosaur planet? Okay, to be fair, you did steal a dinosaur. What, this is a cyborg dinosaur? What the fuck is going on? Oh, it's Brotato. Oh, he was rescuing it. He was rescuing it. Okay. Oh, this is the Far West, right? Yeah. Another game you play with friends. We're anti-friends over here, by the way. We do things by ourselves, okay? None of this power of friendship, baby. We're egoists out here.
Wake up, Keeper. Don't make me bite you.
What is this?
I may be a skull, but I bet we'll
What was that, Crypt
become
Keeper?
best friends.
I called it. Of course I did. You know, we're seeing a lot of these kind of games, aren't we? Gravekeeper, yeah. I think so far a lot of the games we've seen, yeah, a lot of the games we've seen so far have been either like top-down, like pixel city builders, friend games, and then like the occasional single-player action game. Let's call it the Gravekeeper. Okay, so I was wrong on the name. Gravekeeper 2. That's why it looked familiar. Gameplay reveal of... See, this is why I couldn't do like sponsored content, because
We have an experimental
I'll be like, I'm actually bored, I don't want to do this. And they'd be like, hey dude, you signed a contract, you gotta play our game for these next 3 hours. It's like, I can't do that. Like, I can't even fake interest in the demo, in the fucking trailer. Oh, of course, this one has the demo. The one I don't care about. Hey, this is a banger. I know this is not a new game though. I know this is... Yeah, I know Cloverfield's not new. Okay. Okay, what's going on here? It's like, oh, you are just a repairman. It's not like a... Oh, okay. This isn't like a... No, I thought this was going to be like a Bioshocky type thing where you're just a repairman. I'm finding fake game more real because you do action money. True. Oh, this is something I'll probably... This is probably something I'll play off stream. I like the vibe. Again with the city building element though. That's fine. Yeah, you know what? I gotta play Crosscode. again, there's too many. Crosscode. It's just the game that before. It's a action RPG. It's a pixel art action RPG. Ooh, are we getting our first Souls-like? Nope. This is Risk of Rain. This looks very Risk of Rain. Yeah.
Hey there! I know what you're thinking. You're probably wondering, how did this handsome fellow end up in such an awkward situation? Well, to understand, I think we need to rewind a bit. It all started when my best buddies and I heard about this very ancient place.
Oh my god.
Thing went
Okay, I'm gonna say that there are a lot of streamer games. There are a lot of streamer games. I also thought this was Bug Snacks. Soul. Wait, I think I know this game. I think there was a demo for this on Steam. Oh, Celeste. Oh, yeah, Celeste is beautiful. Oh, this is beautiful fucking artwork. Oh my god. Okay, this looks completely different than what I've seen before. Play the prologue now on Steam. Okay, that's definitely get that on Steam. Oh, this is just a typing game. It's a typing battle royale. Again, something different than the battle royale genre for sure. But that was it? There's only one more? Oh, it's Don't Starve. The rest is interviews? Oh, okay. Don't Starve, Overture. Don't Starve Elsewhere. Oh, it's just an hour. So the rest is just interviews. Like nothing. Wait, what? Get Queso, get Markiplier, get Corey Kenshin. Listen. Hold on.
Okay.
It was on. It did look like an Itch.io game.
Shift at midnight. Anyway, hey Clyde. Clyde Dawson.
Holy sh**. We're only one day in and we can already tick off goal number 1 of the big 3. Maybe hitting these goals is going to be easier than we thought. Maybe. There's just one problem. Huge game-breaking bugs are happening.
Oh, that looks terrifying. So, you know what though? It would be kind of cool to be like me playing someone's game, got them something.
Passing a total of 70.
Like this is the shit though that gets you. Like if you're an indie developer, you obviously love this shit, right? And if you're a content creator, you love this shit because it feeds into each other.
8 million views on all platforms, which is apparently the entire population of Tanzania.
Cheering fills the streets as the Great Bungwen lands in Tanzania.
This is kind of funny though. I like this.
the Markiplier has played and uploaded the game.
There's a shift at midnight, and it might just get multiplayer.
You're like, he would play this
Might be
game.
the hardest to get. Uh-oh. You guys remember when I set that 20,000 Steam wishlist goal, expecting it to take months to hit, giving me tons of time, only a week later? I'm screwed. So back to work I go because people are catching on that I've well surpassed the wishlist goal and are asking where the multiplayer demo is. Now this is my first attempt at a multiplayer game, so let's get this done to the best of our ability.
We do not care.
Yeah, I could not do game design. I could not do this shit. I could not do this shit. I have mad respect for game developers. I'm not doing any of this shit, bro. I wish him luck and success, though. Oh, easy allies. So, it is just interviews. Okay, this is Valor Mortis, though. Is there, like, more information? Like, am I going to get a demo? Am I going to get a...
weapons and auto confront this. Some
Just tell me, demo.
Ways to play. The team will be focused on the final steps needed to bring the game to players in 2026 in the best possible quality.
Demo.
That means continued polishing, satisfying and continuing our work.
That
on
means
the
demo.
quality across the ready to meet players' expectations on every platform. Thank you.
Valor Mortis is a true passion project for all of us. It brings a unique gameplay formula to our launch later this year, but there's still a lot of the game that we haven't shown yet. We've also got a Discord server where we're going to share more opportunities to play the game early, and we even reveal little bits of behind-the-scenes content from the entire team at One More Level.
You have a Discord server?
Lyrical Games. We'll see you in the next Valor Mortis video.
Okay, hold on. We're going to do Discord. But, like, ultimately, though... Okay, so I feel like there was a lot of the indie games kind of have the same sort of vibe, which was just... and I mean this in a fun way, not me being derogatory, but either friend slop / streamer games or some sort of top-down city builder. Like, I wonder why that was. And then you had, like, you know, Valor Mortis, you had Castlevania, you had there was another game I wanted to play, but it's not new. It was the... Like, for me, those two games I mentioned are definitely on my, like, top to check out. Oh, Crop. Crop looked pretty cool. The farm game, yeah, that looked pretty cool. And then the Crosscode game. And maybe the game when you're playing as a little cute animals that can betray each other. That looked kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. That's my one friend slop game I'll play. But everything else, they're kind of like, not super interested in it. But again, I love the fact that all these games exist because other people besides myself can enjoy it. So ultimately, that's what it's about, man. It's not about, like, determining which games should be made and can't be made. It's just like whatever you're interested in. That's why I kind of get so upset when I see all these people consistently talking about how much I hate things. Like, oh, I hate this game because it's gay and woke, or it's a terrible game. It is a awful game because there's queer heroes. Like, bro, just don't fucking play it. There's so many options for games you can play. That's also when people say shit like gaming is dead, it's wrong, it's over, it's bad. And I'm like, bro, there was an entire indie 2-hour stream about a shit ton of games that you might be interested in. But you're so focused on hating everything that you can't even find things you like. Yeah, oh my god, the Last of Us looking one, but that's coming out next year. And I hate that. I hate the fact that they're making me wait a whole year. It's bullshit. Stop making me wait. Give me demos. I am a demos man. Give me the demo. I did a whole God, how many games did we play during the fucking Steam the Steam Fest, right? Matter of fact, I'm gonna re-download demos right now. I have to wait my backlog. I know. Also, I'm gonna stream tomorrow night. But tomorrow night's gonna be more of a gaming night. Everyone who voted for No, I'm Not Human. So we'll be playing No, I'm Not Human tomorrow. But just so you guys know, I'm not a fake gamer. We're gonna add all these games that I'm putting to the wish list. So we'll add this to the wish list. This is Crop. We're gonna add Crop to the wish list. Oh, Prove You're Human. Oh, this is the shit from the people who made 1,000 Resist.
I have dreamt so long of my body that I know everything about it. I've dreamt it into existence. They say you think you're human. I am human.
Oh. What the fuck? What being positive about games you're not interested in playing is crazy. Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck?
In this place, where everyone takes their bodies for granted, I would never. When I meet my body, I will never part from her.
Oh, absolutely. Without question, add to my wish list. Without question. If you guys have not played 1,000 Resist, which again, I didn't stream it. I think I talked about it. If you haven't played this game, you need to. It's great. You need to play this game. It's a story-based game. It's such a good story. Oh, you just downloaded it? You're gonna have a time with 1,000 Resist. You should stream it. I'll watch it. I'll watch parts of it when I can. You should stream it. But yes, love that. Oh, I already had this on my wish list because I'm a real one. And I already have this game. Oh, Long Gone. I'll wish list this too. Oh, this one also. This one has a demo, I believe. I swear it had a demo. But it's fine. Alan Morris. I wish it that. Shift at Midnight, not really for me. Dead as Disco. I'm looking for it on here. It's not. Here it is. But also has a demo. So we can play that. Alabaster Dawn has a demo too. Oh, wait. We're gonna just install this demo real quick. Oh, it takes whatever. 500 megabytes, just nothing. Oh yeah, because I had this on from last year. Wait, V Rising was last year? That's crazy. Oh no, it's 2024. I was gonna say yes, that's not last year. Flintlock. I played a lot of these demos. I played a lot of these games. But yeah, we are. You know, let's download this demo too. Yeah, these things are like baby amounts, and then this one's like I think like 6 gigs, 5. Yeah, I didn't remember correctly. Like 5 gigs. Oh my god, I love video games, man. This shit is so like just again, just what's this? Just look at the options we have just from here. Look at the variety you have from here. You can get your little 2D action game on. You can get your Repairman on. You can get a bunch of sandbox exploration games. You have your co-op games. You have your scary games. You have your co-op scary games. You have your survival roguelikes. Like you have so much. You have so much just from here. And then you look at people who put out content like gaming is dead. Like they'll be like, look, it just everything's dead. Modern gaming is fucked. Gamers are dying out. The day video games were ruined. An entire generation just stopped buying. Oh, he doesn't understand shit. Gaming is dead. A popular gaming site recently found out it's. I mean, this is Black Hawk Kage dunking on him, but it's like everyone's always putting out gaming is dead. It's dead. And they've been saying that every year. Every year. Gaming is dead. Gaming was dead in 2025. Gaming was dead in 2024, 2023. Like everything. Gaming is dying and remakes. This is Synthetic Man a year ago. Remakes are killing it. Remakes are killing gaming. Like bad, stupid, dumb takes from these people. Bad, stupid, dumb takes. Gaming's dead, they're wrong. You're right. You're right, Jay the Shogun. They are wrong. Xbox Game Pass is dead? That might be true. But like gaming is dead. It's official. The gaming industry is crashing. Look at this. This is from Synthetic Man 5 years ago. Gaming is dying. Like if they do this shit all the time. Gaming is dying. What game is this? I just hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. They can't get right there, but they are. Look, 2026. Gaming sucks. The problem with gaming in 2026 is better be because shit's expensive. It's PC gaming dead. Console gaming is dead. Everything's dead. Everything's bad. Everything's awful. And then it's like, oh, the gaming is dead. It's terrible. And then you see shit coming out. You're like, this looks awesome. This looks amazing. And I'm not here to be like a gaming industry shill, which I know I get accused of being that a lot, which is odd because do I look like I'm getting paid for this shit? But the truth is, gaming is not dead. What's happening though are people are getting older. So the older people, because real life sucks, they're getting nostalgic for the halcyon days of their youth, where they didn't have to worry about things. They could sit home and play video games all day. That's essentially what Andy Pance's channel is. It's a man who has arrested development and who is stuck in the early to mid 2000s, where he thinks every video game was like that was so good because he was a child during that time. But he's a 40-year-old man now. So he would have been like, actually, if he's like 41 now, he would be like his like mid to late 20s, around like college age, right? Where he could have fun doing all those things. And they think gaming is dying, and it's like you gaming channels spend most of your time talking about politics, which is depressing, or like people you hate in politics, right? Or like you talk about games that have failed. But because they don't talk about games they like, they have no joy. They have no outlet. That's like, oh, I'm going to go home and relax. Because now they brain poison themselves thinking everything's actually woke and gay. So you can't enjoy anything. Like that's fucking insane to me. And I hate it. I hate it so much. Like that's the same person who will be like, you guys are fucking, you know, chills, everything's woke and gay. And it's like, do you like anything? Like, do you like anything? Does anything bring you joy? Like, outside of video games, does anything bring you joy, man? Because holy shit. Yes, they like being miserable, true. They do like being miserable. I think they're addicted to it. I think they're addicted to being miserable, and I don't understand it. Like, I don't know, like, why you'd like that. Because it's not even the ones that are like making a ton of money from it either. A lot of the more miserable ones are the ones whose lives are imploding. Like, it's like, okay, Smash JT, you have a fucking lawsuit going against you that's most likely not going your way. It's like, all right, Asmongold, you're losing your mind because you got banned for 7 days for being an insanely racist person. Like, okay, Tectone, you lost your lawsuit, your court case, and now you have a 10-year protective order. And everyone knows that you have a micropene and that you are an abuser. Ethan Klein, yes. Ethan Klein is the biggest example of that. He's like physically deteriorating, and now he's suing Noah Samson. It's like you people ain't got no ain't got no happiness in you, and it shows. It's so sad too. Like, people who like try to admire them or look up to them, I'm like, for what? Like, these are miserable people. You can't just look at their money. In fact, look at the money that they have and look at the lives they lead. You're probably on average happier than these people. And you're tricking yourself into thinking you're not because you don't have their fame and wealth. But look at what happens to them. They're not happy. He said Vanilla's like a troll doll and then try to say, I'm not going to have to look at his Tycoon's like, oh, you literally are. Can't believe still has a crew. Ethan Klein still has a crew because ultimately these people need money, and I don't think they're going to get hired anywhere else with their skill set. Like, they're too attached to this. They should have bailed out years ago at this point. But they haven't, so they're stuck. And he's dragging them all down. Like, I don't even know why he had fans in the first place. I know you used to be a fan. I don't even know how he has fans in the first place. But especially now. Like, this is insane behaviors. People need to be actually, like, helped. But they won't be because they have money. And then their fans be like, oh, you're just jealous. It's like, why would I be jealous of these miserable fucking people? Like, even me at my worst, I've never been that miserable. Like, oh my God. Yeah. But you know what? That's them. I'm me. And I will never, ever, ever want to switch position with those people. Not on your life. But you guys, that is the end of this stream because I have a job. I have a job that needs to be done. And I need to sleep for that job to get done. This is a short stream because we're going to stream again tomorrow. I do love how my short streams have now become 4 hours long. Appreciate me? Thank you. I appreciate you too. I appreciate all of you. Especially for joining me on a random Thursday. But I will see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna do some gaming shit tomorrow. Don't you worry. Tomorrow's gaming. It's gaming tomorrow. We'll play some demos, then we'll just play some games and talk. But it'll be definitely later today. Like probably closer to 8 o'clock. All right, y'all. Y'all take care.